We're live.
Hello, and welcome to another scene for Street Magic. It's been a while since we've done any of this before, so what Sketch is gonna find is he's got a couple text messages from Brooklyn Girl. Uh,
Oh,
it's just she's free to talk and suggested a place where they could meet.
yeah, no, Sketch would totally head there. Definitely, yeah. He'll definitely the others know where he's going, but yeah, he'll definitely head there. Go meet up and shit.
Do it. TJ will make faces and demand to be kept in the loop. But, ain't gonna stop him from doing his thing. She's probably got her own things to work on.
So, Sketch, the address you're given is actually quite a ways away from where you are. It seems like it's on the opposite end of town entirely.
Yeah, he notes that, like, huh. He's pulling up in his car. He's just kind of noting, like, fuck, we're a ways away. Huh. And what's this place I'm pulling up to?
My folder is not nearly as organized as I would like it to be. But what you'll see when you're pulling up, it's an old, painted lady style Victorian house.
Huh.
And man, it is painted in some wild colors.
Yeah, he kind of eyebrows raises it, when it's just like, huh. Okay, then.
Like, judging by the look of it, you guess this was probably a fairly large house on the inside.
Yeah, he'll walk up and like knock on the door or some shit. Just kind of hands in his jacket, just looking around like, hmm.
Here we go. Just essentially that, but like really, really bright blue. Yeah, and when you knock on the door, Kelly is there to meet you.
Kind of just does the ease around, rolling over his shoulders. Yo.
Hey, you have trouble finding the place? What am I saying? Of course you didn't. We stand out like a sore thumb on this street.
No,
Everything
yeah.
else is white or beige. Come on in.
Yeah, no. The whole Victorian art house project really does blend in naturally with the city surroundings. He just takes a step in, like looking around, like, yeah, of course. The air of subtlety, yeah. Oh, jeez.
And she'll lead you in past a living area that looks something like this. into what looks like either a study or a library. Looks something like that. And she'll motion for you to have a seat at the table and close the doors. Thanks for meeting with me. Figure this would be the easiest place since everyone else is out today. Kathleen went to do the shopping with yes, it's blue. With Sarah, and Waldo is out meeting with Jared for some reason.
Oh, I bet he is.
There's an eyebrow raised at that.
They seem like sensible guys to go and meet with each other and do all that shit.
Yeah, well, they are part of the curmudgeon squad.
So, leans back. All this, how's all this hitting you then with all what happened to your friend and all this?
It's it's a little unsettling.
How so?
It just seems, I don't know. It seems like she's gotten more reckless lately, Kathleen. Especially when it comes to what she does with her magic.
Yeah.
Like,
Is there anyone teaching her?
yeah.
Who?
Well, we kind of all learn our stuff from each other, but I know one of the Verbena, I think Frankie has been working with her on life and forces.
I see. And where's Frankie now?
I think she's making funeral arrangements for her niece.
Not. Yeah. Well, clearly she's obviously taking these lessons to the extreme.
It's like she got that little bit of extra power finally, you know? And suddenly things don't seem as dangerous as they used to.
Yeah. That's how you get killed.
You think?
Yeah. That's how you get careless. And let people slide in where you didn't before. You make mistakes that you wouldn't have normally made mistakes. Things always get careless when you start thinking you're invincible.
I don't know that she thinks she's invincible, but
No, but she doesn't need to worry about things that she used to. She has a luxury.
that ritual, that's something we would have all done together before. She just went off on her own like that and did it.
Yeah. Will they ever teach you guys about working together, or when you all start growing in power, what can happen when one person starts experimenting all on their own?
One of the first things.
Did he?
Safety in numbers.
Evidently, he didn't teach it to you guys very well. If we're looking at the clear evidence already, first chance everyone got at power grab. And look what we're dealing with.
I mean, I took the lesson pretty well, and so did Sarah, so maybe Kathleen just wasn't paying that much attention.
No, but now that's impacted you, because now you're going to have to waste part of your resources, just making sure that she's good. She's also compromised various things by opening you up to owing favors to people down the line for helping her. In the end, she stops becoming a member of your team and starts becoming the burden that can end up getting you killed.
All right, that's a pretty downer outlook. So, what's your suggestion?
It's not nothing about being down. I'm not saying cut her off. I'm saying learn how to balance. She went and did that all on her own, and she never told you guys about that. You even told her how you feel, or done anything about it to her? Ever said anything to her about it?
I mean, I told her how I felt. I don't know about Sarah. She's not.
That's the thing you don't know.
She's not really good with stuff like that.
Well, did you tell her how you feel, or did you yell at her about how you feel?
Honestly, probably a little bit of both.
Well, she's not gonna listen then, is she? Because who honestly listens when they get their ribs chewed out of them? Especially when they feel defensive about the whole thing.
The yelling happened first because I was scared for her, and then she wouldn't talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's kind of when I knew I fucked up. You know?
It's not just you.
So, yeah, I took her out for coffee cake and had a talk about it and how
Has it changed anything?
she promised that she promised me she wouldn't go off and do anything on her own without telling me she's going to do it or just saying that she's working on something.
Is that good enough for you?
For now, yeah. She's never broken her word to me before.
Hmm. Do you think she'll break it?
A month ago, I would have said no. Now, I'm not so sure.
Well, if you're already
But
doubting her promise.
I'm choosing to trust her.
Trust isn't chosen. Trust is earned. And what's she done to earn that trust back? Aside from promise you.
I don't know. I guess I never really felt like she actually broke my trust.
By going off on her own and nearly getting herself killed?
Yeah.
Not telling you where she's going, what she's doing. That doesn't feel like breaking your trust.
I mean, look. She told both of us that she was working on a ritual. And
Mm-hmm.
she'd come tell us when she was finished.
Okay. She didn't tell you anything else.
No, from my perspective, that's on me for not asking the right questions after, being too
No,
wrapped
it
up
is.
in
No.
myself and the shit I had going on to say, hey, you want some help? What are you doing? Do you need us there?
True. But it's also on her that she doesn't trust you enough to tell you.
Or maybe she just got excited.
Hmm. You seem very quick to defend her. Very quick and very snappy. It tells me two things. One, you still have a feeling of guilt because you let it happen. And two, there's a part of you that is even doubting it yourself. Because we often react in anger at the things we don't want to know and don't want to think about.
I trust her enough to keep this promise to me, but still take steps to be in place as a safety net if she breaks it.
Hmm? I mean, you chose it after all.
How much of New York did you see?
All of it. I was right there in that oblivion chantry, starving, day after day. I watched a mad woman change things. I watched a person who desperately tried to cling on to it all become the very thing that she hated in order to get us out. I was there, right there, newer than you were, when we went down into a little Nafandi den. And I trusted people. I chose to trust the people just because it meant surviving. But in the end, I was left with more secrets, lies, and handouts that didn't really mean anything by the end of it all.
Me and Kathleen, we were at the old ecstatic chantry when it got raided.
Hmm.
We got out because they hit the monastery before they hit the girls' school. So we had time to run.
Lucky. The rest of us just hid.
But
You might have been the whole coast up here for all that time.
no, we didn't know really where to go at first. But or at least I didn't. Because, well, school had records. They had names, had addresses. It's not like I could go back to my place in Brooklyn. But Kathleen was the one who had friends in, I guess I'll say, higher places.
Hmm.
That made it out. And some hollow kid with bright, bright pink hair. I think her name was Lorelei. Delivered us a message that people were starting to regather in New Jersey. Technocrats seem to have just abandoned operating here at all. It was a place where we could lay low, a place where we could get out, get a new place to stay, and hunkered down until things calmed down. So that's what we did. Followed her all the way back here.
Hmm. You know, I stayed more or less close to the end. By the time Taylor and I got out, there was only probably one person who really kept going. Didn't really get it at the time. Just kept fighting. All of us were just scared or broken people by the end of it all. But then I went to Dublin. And I finally got what she meant. About why you just keep killing and keep surviving and keep thinking about everything, because you never know who's going to turn out to be an enemy or an ally. And every bit of weakness is going to be an exploit, because that's how it is in the world.
Man, that is the dark side, isn't it?
Yeah. And here now I meet the PC Brigade. Tell me all things are all chirpy, so funny way things work out.
Well, I mean, things have been here. It's shitty you're in Dublin.
Hmm.
I know the reason why they're not here now is they're all still in Europe, trying to clean up the mess over there. We'll come back eventually. Everybody wanted New York. Everybody.
Reason why things are not going fine here now is because you've all been so used to everything going fine.
Maybe so.
No, maybe. I see it in all of them. I got used to being comfortable. Now, there's a club that's draining us of power if we take their drugs. Hermetics are sliding in with vampires because they can. And we've got a older one of our tradition who thinks just because he's been around the way a couple of times means he can let young people wander and get themselves into trouble and not keep an eye on the people he's meant to protect. That sound comfortable to you, or does that sound like a slide?
She'll put her chin in her hand, much like in the picture. Honestly, sounds a little bit like it's both.
I hear you've been, you visited that club from what everybody was saying.
Yeah, I went to the opening shindig.
Take anything?
Nothing I didn't bring myself.
It's probably smart, but it also ties into some of the things your friends have been seeing.
What do you mean?
Should I tell you about the visions she saw?
She told me about the nightmares.
I get the sneaky suspicion they're connected just based on the description she gave alone.
If they really are peddling drugs that drain our power, yeah, probably.
And what was done about it? Because I get the impression this vision's been around for a while.
Well, there's a few people looking into it.
Hmm.
I know the street mages have their work going on in there.
Yeah.
Wallo's been trying to figure out. He's been trying to dig up more dirt on the guy who owns the place.
It's good for him. Is that what Brooke came into the plans then? Because
No,
I know bait when I see it.
no, I don't think so.
You don't think so, you don't know.
I can't say I've met Brooke. She's got a room here. She wants it. As far as I know, she hasn't used it.
It's her choice. I ain't gonna force her to decide where she wants to go.
But if she's getting tangled up with those people, yeah, that's probably why Waldo pulled her in.
Like I said, I know bait when I see it. Which leaves me concerned of methods being used and carelessness, but hey. I get the impression that if we start moving in heavily, they'll react, and we don't know how the street mages are going to play considering what's happened to them. I'm going to need somebody in our traditions that I can rely on to do the right thing when it matters, because when we start actually pushing, people will start dying.
What's the right thing?
Not backsliding, and not letting excuses dictate logic, to the point where we all start calling each other cowards for running or fools for staying.
And I'm guessing you think I can be that person, or you wouldn't be talking to me.
I believe you have the capacity. More so than Waldo, more so than any of the others, because you do the exact same thing I do, which is internalize and think. The rest just feel and hope for the best.
It's not an unfair assessment for someone who's met us all of twice.
I know enough, and I've seen enough. I think if I remember right, you're the first person to ask me what I was doing here. The rest just accepted and went along with the program.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
See, the first lesson I learned, always question before you start going along with the program. Because sometimes the program leads you down a path that you never expected. And then when that program doesn't stop, that's when you change. And you really see what people are like.
I see. So what exactly are you planning then?
Well, I'll be leading some reconnaissance on that place and get eyes and ears in there and see what we can listen and find out. Eventually, then, once we've got a better idea of what exactly we're dealing with, I'll need somebody that I can rely on to have a place secure for me when I need to take somebody to talk to.
Hmm.
No questions, no answers, no nothing. Off the books, and we don't talk about it.
So why ask me and not Chastity? Or
Because
Jared?
Chastity,
Or
because
someone with a little more
Chastity's,
influence?
because Chastity's a hollow one, and Jared's a Verbena or whatever he is. One of our people was affected by it, and is tied to it. And to be perfectly honest, I don't trust Chastity. I don't trust Jared. I don't trust you a lot, but I know you're more protective over your people than them. For the simple fact is that you're not worrying about what the ripples are going to be like, you're just worrying about the person. Chastity takes care of her people, but she always thinks, what's right around the corner? I don't trust a person who plans against me.
All right. Fortunately, I don't exactly have a place like that.
Well, what's the first thing we learn when we're trying to sneak into a rave? We're trying to find a place to go to a rave.
Find some place out of the way nobody cares about.
Think of it like that. Find a place that has plenty of acoustics, plenty of things that nobody gives a shit about and never will. Start there. Take a week, take a day, and just look. Now when you think you've got the right place, spend the night there or spend a day there, watching. Learn the environment around it. And then, when you think you're ready, sleep there.
Actually, planning a rave. Not a bad cover for this.
See? Taps his head. Most people underestimate us because they think we're all drugged up half the time. Being a part of the cult of ecstasy isn't about just having the wildest parties, it's about slipping in beneath the reality. Our reality is that you're throwing a rave. Or you're planning one at least. The truth is that eventually you and I, maybe Kevin as well, will have a nice little talk with one of the people working in there. Our way. And we can finally get some answers.
And what is your way, Sketch?
Well, we approach the problem carefully, we study, and then we strike. Carefully, controlled, and without mercy. That way, when they remember what happened when they tried to fool with us, they'll remember that we can and very much will defend ourselves with extreme prejudice and tactical force.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you are one of us. And you do seem to take the code seriously from what I have seen of you. You skirt the line with it, I'll shut it down.
I don't skirt the line. I've seen enough of that my whole life.
Glad to hear it.
It's Waldo who skirts the line. He just stands up.
The expression on her face She watches you, just spells out, ouch. I'm gonna stand up. All right. I'll give you a call or a text with some details. Let you know when I'm headed out.
Just gives a nod, starts heading out back to his car.
And we will camera shift. So,
Ugh.
Tay-Tay, Kevin, what are you guys doing?
I'm stealing Kevin's jacket.
Kevin's not even wearing his jacket. Kevin's doing yoga.
Oh, that makes it very easy to steal his jacket then, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it's just hanging up there completely defenseless.
I'm taking this.
And he's busy doing something on one hand. He is not wearing yoga pants. He's just wearing his like fucking dad sweatpants
Damn it.
and some t-shirt. And that is what he is doing right now. I don't know much about yoga. I just figured it'd be a thing he would do. So he's doing something impressive yoga-wise. I've seen some folks hold their entire bodies up on one hand. That's probably what he's in the process of at least attempting to do.
Yep. Inverted or inversion yoga or something like that? When you can finally do those upside down crazy shits. Yeah, there's like Tay-Tay walks by. She gets to the coat rack, takes the coat, goes to walk past again, pauses, looks in, slow head tilt like, huh. Keeps going. Back to the workshop.
All right, Kevin, that's what you're attempting?
Yeah, he's try some Akashic yoga.
Okay.
Yoga.
Give
some
me...
Akashic yoga.
Let's see. Do you have a yoga specialty in anything?
No, I don't have anything fun like that. He's just a very physically fit for his age dude.
All right, then make me a strength athletics roll.
All right. Do. Sadly, without magic there to spur me on, this is not the best roll. You can see how I lean on certain things.
Mm-hmm.
But he's doing pretty well, I think. 3 successes.
So with 3 successes, you're able to pull this off and keep it up for about 2 minutes before you're either going to have to lower yourself down or just collapse.
2 minutes doing this kind of thing is probably Herculean, even by the standards of folks who do this for fun. So he will probably just go back down like a normal person who understands his limitations.
Bravo.
People can understand their own limitations? What?
So, Taylor, while you're running around in the house,
Yeah.
you've got
You're about to do things to that jacket.
you've made off with Kevin's jacket. What are you doing now?
Oh,
Jesus.
The baby monitors are going crazy. The alarm has been sounded. Charlotte's not happy about something. She will divert long enough to give Charlotte back her ducky. She loves the ducky. To make the screaming stop. The ducky got out of reach. This was unacceptable. Ducky has been rescued. So she will take a minute to placate the child, and then, And once she's sure that Charlotte's bubbling and happy again, we'll take a glance around. Rose is, well, if that poor woman was trying to get a nap, she's not anymore. It's all over. Baby screams. But she will afterwards go ahead and, make sure that she is placated, put on a show she likes so that she can quickly hit up the workshop before she comes back to probably snag a hold of her. But puts on a little show for her so that she can do her song and dance. And then,
Oh man, there is. It's that episode of Too Cute with the baby ducks.
Yep.
That will happily entertain Charlotte for at least as long as it's on.
You know what? We'll just put that on loop, if that's even a thing we can do, and then go quickly down to the workshop to reinforce this jacket.
All right.
And I think I might even remember how to do it this time.
Okay.
Maybe. So, I'm going to get in the right dice roller, because I'm good at this.
Good plan.
First, I'm going to do some sewing, because lowering my diffs is great. Boop. 7's 5. Well, it's definitely bottomed out on diff. So,
Yep.
First, the prime pulse with 2 successes,
Okay. Great.
and then some more sewing. Try to bottom that shit out again.
Go for it.
Definitely bottomed out. And then we'll just put that effect on there now that it is primed. Definitely on there.
Okay. So this is adding additional armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. Fucking with the weave again.
Woo.
And then once she's done all that, and well, for the sake of what Kevin will at least blatantly notice without having to do magic sight and stuff, we'll have tidied up some of the roughened bits, probably actually taken time to, oil and reseal the leather, and done some stitching to catch up where seams were fraying, done some clipping, done some tidying, make that thing look as, well, not like new, because leather being worn in is just so fucking endearing. She's not trying to make it like new, she's just trying to make it good. And then she'll go to come back through the halls again and just put that right back on the coat rack. She can't do sketches right now because he's not here. She'll have to wait for him to get back and then steal his clothes. But for the moment, at least it's we'll just put that back on the coat rack. We'll just put that right there. That's nice. Just there you go.
Kevin was never the wiser. He was busy trying not to break his own neck.
Good job, Kevin. And once that is done, we'll probably be checking her phone as she's toddling back up to check and see if Charlotte is still content.
I mean, you can hear Charlotte shouting "last one" over and over again. Seems like a snack has mysteriously appeared in front of her. Just a little bowl of goldfish crackers. There is one left. She is telling everybody within earshot that she has one fishy left.
This is very serious business. Taylor's pretty sure Charlotte's only eating these things because there's videos of ducks eating. Gotta eat with the ducks. You know what?
Yep.
It works. She's just gonna be like, oh, well, I'm just gonna ghost out and let that happen. Otherwise, she'll never eat the last cracker. But we'll steal back around the door so that she's just outside the room, like right there in the hall, and check the phone. I remember she reached out to someone. I don't remember who anymore. My life is a lie, and nothing is real.
So, you reached out to Kathleen. She has responded.
Ooh. What do you
Um,
think?
She's wondering if you'd like to meet for coffee. And
Ooh, that's
if
right.
she can bring Sarah along.
Yeah, she will go about arranging a when and a where, and give her a thumbs up on bringing someone with her. As she's
So,
toddling back down the stairs.
so yeah, you get a when and a where. There's a little cafe. It's kind of a trendy cafe in the same neighborhood as the Hollow Bar.
All right. Yeah, she'll poke her head into the proverbial gym turned yoga studio for the moment. Hey, Kevin. You remember how we were all hitting different people up? Have you gotten a bite?
Hmm.
Have you even checked your phone today? Grinning.
No.
'Cause
No, I have
he's.
not.
Oh God, you are so out of touch. Let me go grab it for you. she does. She just all but flat calls him old and goes to get his phone off the charger and bring it back to him.
Kevin is left with the phone as Bob struggles to remember what we were talking about.
You were supposed to have a talk with Sarah.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I remember now. Okay. Yeah, Kevin will check his phone then. But I think I did the initiating steps of that whole thing on camera,
We
but
did.
You did.
all right, good. I was hoping this wasn't one of those things where I was like, I swear I'll blue book it, and then 5 minutes later, I'm like, bird, and never blue book it. Um, well, we will see what's going on with Kevin's phone device. I'm sure he has to text in T9 on that thing.
So she mentioned she's out doing shopping for the house today, and that there is, she has plans to go out for coffee with one of her friends, but she could totally meet him sometime tomorrow.
And Kevin will be okay with that. He'll try to keep the word usage to a minimum, and he will not use any emojis because he's probably old enough to be this person's father. So he'll just be okay with that and try to keep a solid timeline on when he's supposed to meet this individual. Probably somewhere neutral.
Do you have anything lined up for today? Because I've got to meet. Remind me what her name is again. I can't. Something about her name. I'm not allowed to remember it.
Well, no, I only have to go out tomorrow. So I will be just fine watching your daughter if that's what you're asking about.
You know what? That would be awesome if you're feeling froggy.
I've like I said, I raised two of my own, at least most of the way. So really, there are no surprises here.
Oh, and when you do go, you always wear the jacket, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay, good. You keep doing that. Thumbs up.
It just looks at Taylor like, what? Okay,
It's
don't know.
it's it's even more gooder than it was before. So
Oh,
keep doing
is
that.
that what
You're ever
is
so
that what young
slightly.
people are calling it these days?
It is now. It's ever so slightly more stab
Mm-hmm.
proof than it was previously.
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose I have you to thank for that, so thank you.
She heaves a shrug. Gives the coveralls a patty pat pat. It's working on getting that for everybody. I do need to steal Sketch's jacket when he gets home. Kind of fiddles with her lip for a second.
Whenever that happens to be.
Okay, well, I am going out to meet 2 of the girls for coffee. Like a trendy young adult.
Okay. Well, I will be nearer my phone than I was before.
Well, that's good.
But otherwise, I will be helping Rose and whomever else has wound up with the privilege to look after your child.
Yeah, I'll catch your ride off Gretchen, I guess, then.
I suppose so.
Okay. I guess let me know if Sketch gets home and anything's crazy.
Oh,
So, you say Gretchen's name.
I do. Speak of the devil, and the devil will appear.
And suddenly she... Whoop.
Yeah,
Did
that
you need
is
something, Taylor?
uncanny. And you're probably doing it on purpose. But, yes, actually, I could totally use a ride. Beggy eyes, leans,
Why do you always gotta make that face?
Because it helps.
Look, I gotta go out anyway, so yeah, I can give you a
Perfect.
ride.
Perfect.
Just tell me the direction you're heading.
This place. Pulls up her phone, shoves at this cafe.
There's a like
Ugh.
she like what are you like? She just takes the phone from you.
Yep.
Just okay, yeah. I think I know where that is. I'll hand it back. You know, Taylor, it helps if you just hand someone the phone.
That would have been boring.
Because just shoving it in my face makes it really hard for my eyes to focus on.
I know. I was being a troll.
Go get in the tank.
Yes. Goes for her jacket.
Gretchen looks at Kevin. You're pretty responsible. You seem like you got your shit together. So, I'm gone. Taylor's gone. You're in charge.
Mm-hmm. That affirmative is pretty much all poor Gretchen's gonna get out of Kevin.
Yes, it makes noise. And,
making noise.
yeah. And Gretchen will turn and leave. Yeah, she'll meet Taylor in the garage. The tank, as she refers to it, is less of a tank and more of a van with a two-tone OD green paint job.
That's a bike. Look, it's a bike.
Oh boy. Yep. Clambers in.
Yeah, she takes you to the cafe. Which, you know, it's a nice, neat, trendy little cafe, you know?
What's this? What's this?
I.
What's this?
You know what?
What's
I totally
this?
know.
What's this? What's this?
That is a spoon. young lady, and I have no idea how you got it. So we're gonna put this back where it came from.
Yeah, you get to the you get to the cafe, and it's not too hard to spot who you're supposed to meet. Sarah is sitting at a table, and right next to her
Hey!
is Kathleen. They both seem to be chatting away.
Hey! Your full face!
What?
Oh no, how did you get a whisk? I don't even know how you get places sometimes, little lady. Alright, we're gonna put this away now. Actually, we're gonna put this in the sink after where you just stuck it. Because that was a lot of dirt and dust, and oh man, I need to sweep down here. And we're not gonna whisk that into our pancakes. I'm gonna clean that. But for now, it's gonna go in the sink. And we're gonna take you out of this kitchen full of objects you just seem to get a hold of.
So, Taylor. You see the two young
Taylor
ladies.
will BRB.
Ah. So, Kevin.
I was buying time.
So, Kevin, you are washing this whisk, and you're pretty sure. Actually, you know for a fact that most of these cupboards have those child-safe locks on them to keep kids from getting out. But man, like it is about 5 seconds from when you turn your back to wash off this whisk that you hear one of them disengage and the cupboards open, and Charlotte is just very neatly, very deliberately, very carefully pulling pots and pans out of one of the lower cupboards. When they are out,
Oh god.
she starts to climb in and close the door.
Oh no. That is not happening. You will come out of there. These will go back in there. And you know what? We're just gonna go to not here for a while.
For her part, Charlotte doesn't seem particularly upset by this turn of events. She's practically climbing up you. I say practically because she's really trying to climb up you. But you are standing and she is short.
All right. Come on up here where I can keep a secure hold of you instead of you getting somewhere and then falling off. We are going to go on a journey. Journey to, I am not 100% sure what's going to keep you occupied, but we're going to find out together.
And you can hear one of the doors down the hall open and shut.
Kevin looks in that direction like, please don't let this be yet another result of this poltergeist child.
Nope, and there's Rose. She's got it looks like she's got one of those bags from a diaper pail. And one of those little plastic rings that has more bags in it.
Hey.
Hey, she's giving you trouble, Kevin?
She has mastered the child locks.
Well, I was hoping we could get another 6 months out of those, but okay, fine. We'll upgrade the security in the kitchen later. Here, you mind taking out the trash for me?
Yeah, I'd be willing to trade you there. I don't exactly want to carry her and that at the same time.
I mean, yeah, it's a trade. Like she holds out an arm for Charlotte while she holds out the trash bag for Kevin.
Easily done.
Yeah, the trade-off is made pretty easily. Rose tucks Charlotte, up against her chest with one arm around her back. Come on, Charlotte. Let's go clean up some things in your nursery. We've got to get everything on your changing station all set up for the next time you have a dirty diaper, and just kind of boop Charlotte on the nose. And like it's weird because she always seems so short with you. And with Sketch too. But with Charlotte, she's just this doting extra parental figure.
You know what? It's good enough for Kevin. He will just go throw this stuff in the garbage.
And with that, we will camera swap back to Tay.
Yes.
So Tay,
The Tay.
your friends are waiting for you at the cafe. One of them has some shopping bags that very clearly contain non-perishable food items.
Oh, non-perishable, you say? How fortuitous.
Yeah, there's like the fancy instant potatoes and the Uncle Ben's rice and some like kind of fancy like the brand name cereals tail. There are actual frosted flakes in that bag. You can see the tiger on the box.
Outrageous. May just can't afford real food. But yeah. It's a cafe. She gonna come in and give the wave and quickly go over and order coffee before she slides in.
I mean, the thing that seems to be particularly trendy and hip about this cafe is their slogan, "Good coffee, no bullshit." So, the small is called small, the large is called large, the extra large is called extra large. There is no medium.
You gotta commit.
Yep.
I approve.
And the prices are a little. Oof, you're pretty sure you could get coffee in a same size cup at least $1 cheaper at Starbucks. But, Starbucks doesn't quite have this array of food. Yeah, they've got the pastries and stuff, but they also have sandwiches with real meat in them.
Real honest to God, sandwiches, outrageous.
And, they offer an assortment of tea and sparkling water. This is just like.
Now,
Like-
Tay gets some massive quad shot monstrosity.
Oh boy. Hey, the barista looks at you. Like, are you sure? This is.
I have a toddler.
Oh. Would you like some whipped cream on that too?
Yes.
As soon as I have a toddler, it's just like the oh, no more questions asked. Yeah, you get the quad shot. You get the whipped cream. Puts a cherry and some chocolate sprinkles on top.
You're not even mad.
Just like, wait, yeah, you have a toddler. Here, have something nice for yourself. This beautifully crafted, gigantic quad shot monstrosity is
This
made
is
quite
ideal.
promptly for you.
So she and her monstrosity come back to the table with the other girls. Anyway,
Yeah.
so chipper.
Kathleen with the green hair.
Mm-hmm.
She seems to have just like a basic little cappuccino and some of those little pirouette cookies. She's using one of them as a straw. Because, well, why have them with coffee if you can't use them as a straw? Sarah seems to be drinking something a little more along the lines of what you are. There is. You're not really sure what's in the cup. You can tell based on the writing on the outside of the cup. There was whipped cream and caramel and a couple of shots of mocha in it.
This bitch wants some diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it.
Just super caffeinated and super sugary.
Taylor can hardly judge her peer.
So they'll both smile, and Kathleen goes, "Come on, sit down."
Well, don't mind if I did. And just plunk. Well, how you been?
Oh, I've been doing all right. Had some errands to run today, so I took care of those while Sarah was off doing the shopping.
Sounds downright productive.
I mean, yeah, I guess it was.
I mean, A plus. Errands and his coffee sit down. And shopping. Yeah, it's definitely productive.
Sarah nods. It wasn't anything too exciting, and just went with my uncle to get groceries for the house. I think he's already on his way back over there with the frozens and the refrigerables.
The perishables, one might say.
Mm-hmm.
Seems legit.
Yeah, I gotta go with him sometimes, or he will. Well, he's an old man who never really properly learned to cook for himself, so if I let him do the shopping, we would all be eating canned soup and frozen waffles all week.
Ah. Well. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm that bad at cook too, so I'm a helpless shrug.
Kathleen will pipe up. Oh, but there was that time he didn't. When the Hungry Man TV dinners were on sale, we ate those 3 meals a day for a week.
And
That
none of you
was-
went crazy. Truly, you are the strongest of us.
Well, to tell you the truth, and Kathleen will lean in, we did sort of start going crazy and, found reasons to, go out to eat and bring home some leftovers because, poor Waldo deserved a better meal than that.
You didn't leave him consigned to his own fate. Yep, Truly the best of us.
He actually does a pretty good job looking out for us.
Tay does not throw the wild, skeptical look at them. Because that is not polite or helpful, even if it's tempting.
Yeah. Sarah just shrugs. I mean, all things considered, yeah, he doesn't do a bad job of it. It'd be nice if he was around more, but I get that he never quit his day job.
Really?
No, he's still a lawyer.
Oh, that's right. Then again, I mean, if the news is anything to go by, it seems like we need him. I assume that was us, right? Those are people?
Yeah, it was Frankie and Jared. You know, having a lawyer on our side sometimes works out pretty good when shit hits the fan and you don't get out fast enough.
Right. Pardon as I PM people willy-nilly.
But yeah, so like Kathleen was saying you wanted to have a talk about some stuff? I mean, Kathleen will nod and sip her drink, like, uh-huh.
I have PM'd you because I'm a noob. It's
PM.
been a hot minute since we've been in here. I'm trying to remember what I was angling for.
Ah, okay. So, I would say while this is happening, there's some commotion up at the front counter. Like some Karen did not get her drink exactly in the order she wanted it made in, and she is making a ruckus.
The slow panning stare of why is this bitch like this?
Everything in the cafe kind of seems to stop while everyone watches this woman lose her mind over the soy milk going in after
Oh, that's
the
it.
espresso.
There's like, you know what? I will be right back. He just gets up. Like the finger that goes like, I will just 1 second. And she gets up and walks over to the counter and sidles up alongside this Karen, right in front of the register where the tip jar is. And looks over at her. Stares until she gets the eye contact. With her drink in her other hand. She didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, the Karen turns and looks.
I put $1 in the tip jar.
You put $1 in the tip jar, and she just.
While making direct fucking eye contact.
She looks at you incredulously.
The eyebrows just come up a little bit like, okay,
And then goes back to berating the barista.
Immediately puts another $1 in the tip jar. The second she makes a complaint, she finishes her sentence, $1 in the tip jar.
The woman turns, looks at you again, goes back to the barista, insists her drink be remade in the proper order, or she is not paying for it.
Puts another $1 in the tip jar.
Now she turns on you. What the hell are you doing? Are you seriously tipping this person for their shitty service?
Oh no, you have to pay extra for verbal abuse.
The expression in this picture is the expression on her face as she turns and walks away without paying for her drink, without even getting her drink, and leaves the cafe in a huff.
Just watches her go. Shoves like one last dollar in there, making it. I'm pretty sure that like rounds it out to a 5 or something.
Yeah.
It just kind of like glances over at the poor barista. It does a little wave, goes back to sit down. There will be no Karen bullshit in my vicinity.
Yeah, you sit back down, and the two girls are just watching, like, wow, that was some master sass.
I really don't know what makes people feel like other people just aren't people because they have a uniform on. I don't get it. And I've read way too many catty websites to let something like that go without using at least one of the tricks I've seen. So,
Kathleen nods. Probably a sense of entitlement.
I mean, last I heard, the monarchy didn't exist around here. So, no, just no. But yes, sorry about that. I couldn't. I can't with people like that. It drives me completely insane.
Sarah nods. Yeah, I understand the feeling, actually.
Um. So, I do want to talk, and she kind of glances around. I suppose as long as our voices are down, it's not a big deal. Good pick on the corner booth. Um. So I read the stuff you passed me, by the way. It's been a huge help. Like glancing over to Madam of the Green Hair.
She nods her head. I'm glad to hear it.
I've actually got a thought about it and what it means because I'm pretty sure I know where it ties to, but I'm trying to figure out things like who all's been there and if they've been with friends or alone or acted funny since.
Been where?
The Sunset Club.
The two girls exchange a look with each other.
Come on. By now everyone's got to know that that place is hanky, right?
And Kathleen looks at Taylor. Super, actually. We all went on opening night.
Really?
They had a shindig.
Did any of you see anything weird or get separated?
Not really. Hmm. Sarah will just kind of swoop in. We all went as a group. We stayed together most of the night. Only stuff we took was stuff Kelly brought.
Did you guys get separated for like I mean, even 15 minutes, half hour. Did anyone like get out of sight for a bit, or did you guys actually manage to keep a pretty good eye? Because it seems like stuff's been happening, and it's happening to people who get kind of separated from the herd, and I'm not sure they even really remember exactly. It's been weird.
Kathleen gives a thoughtful look. The only time I remember being separated from anybody was when we were waiting out for the line for the ladies' room. Kelly and Sarah got in ahead of me, and I was stuck waiting for, I want to say like 5 minutes to get in.
And nothing hinky?
Not really.
Did everyone look okay while you were there? Anyone, I mean, we've all seen the party shit. People get fucked up, especially when the place is dealing its own drugs. But anyone seem really messed up?
Uh,
I mean, I figure you guys watch over each other. You know what to look for.
Sarah will. There were a couple girls in the bathroom who definitely couldn't handle their shit. That's part of why there was such a line. There was a blonde girl. There was a blonde girl and her redheaded friend. They were absolutely wasted, taking turns puking in one of the bathroom stalls.
Oh, Jesus. Did anyone end up coming in to check on them or anything? Or did they just kind of get left to their own devices? She like glances between them because if one of them was in earlier and one was in like after the others had already done their business, between the two.
One of the waitresses came in and like got them out, but like escorted them out of the building. Out.
Just oh.
But other than that, no, I don't know anything that happened after that.
Lean in and up on the table, elbows and all. Swig that sweet, sweet, heart-stopping amount of espresso.
It seemed really like PR motivated. Like they didn't want any of the press that was there covering the event to see these two. So one of the waitresses went in and got them, and this guy in a suit let them out back.
Met them out back.
Led them out back.
Oh, God. Just turned them out in the alley?
That's usually where people deal, so yeah.
Jesus. Did any of you guys get a look inside the VIP areas? Hear their swank?
No, we did not. We were not cool enough to get into the VIP that night.
Don't suppose you guys know anyone who has.
I heard one of the stream mages did.
Yeah, who?
And skinny one with the purple hair.
I will have to go nosing around.
I wanna say her name is Melody, but that doesn't seem right.
So, have you had? I know I'm being a weirdo. Have you had any other dreams like that?
Like, what do you mean?
Well, see, if I get it right, what you saw was something that was happening to someone else.
Uh huh.
So, if you had any other, I don't know, funky dreams, maybe it would help us have an idea of if anyone else had been through something like that. If you had it more than once, but it seemed a little different, anything.
Kathleen looks down and lets her hair fall over her face. Not since New York.
Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't. She does offer a hand, over on the table. Just the lightest touch. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up anything like that.
You didn't know. But yeah, that was. That was why I really pressed when we lost the chantry, getting out fast, because I could see the darkness that was coming.
Yeah. No, I get it. Of course you did.
It was gonna swallow everything.
This is about where she does. She makes the attempt not to go for anything else, but to just set a hand on hers, give it a bit of a squeeze, like the. It's not attempting to be, but so personal so much as the no, she was close enough. She was essentially there. She gives the hand a squeeze. I didn't have dreams, but I remember.
Yeah, for your benefit, Sarah sees this change in demeanor, and given that they're sitting next to each other, she just reaches in, puts an arm around Kathleen, pulls her kind of close, and just offers her some of that stupidly sweet crafted drink. Kathleen has a few sips, almost like you almost get the feeling it's very I understand, you're scared and upset. Here, have a little ice cream. It'll make things feel better. That kind of thing. And Sarah will look at you. It's not exactly an accusatory glance so much as a why you got to bring that shit up. Look,
But
and she
behind
will
us.
she will helpfully clarify to um, to Taylor. While Kathleen is decompressing a bit, they don't have a lot of clarity to them always. From what Kathleen was saying, she just knows something's wrong, doesn't always know when it's coming,
Well, that'd be too easy, right?
but it's never anything good. They're always nightmares.
That sounds like absolute dog shit. And I'm sorry.
Kathleen just kind of smiles a little. Thanks.
It's all good. Stuff is, if she's still got the hand, she'll give it a squeeze. But if not, so be it. That stuff's behind us now. It's over. And we just gotta remind ourselves that's over.
It's nice here. I like it.
Yeah, definitely an improvement. Kind of quirks a bit of a grin, tips her head down a little, like, eh. Has anyone, I don't guess while any of you guys were there, you were really paying any mind to what was going on, like, hinky wise? Just a little finger wiggle. I didn't have my eyes on. The one time I went in. Should have, but I didn't.
Sarah shakes her head. Kathleen perks up a little bit. I don't know if it means anything or not, but there were a couple people there who had really sick looking auras.
Yes. She points. Like, yes, exactly. That. What did it look like?
Oh, you know how when you're looking at an aura of someone who's like ill, their colors aren't as bright?
Mm-hmm.
Are they kind of flickery sometimes? This was like really pale. And blotchy.
Okay. Did any of them stand out? Easy to describe?
One of
Or do
them
you
was
think?
really pale with black streaks. I think he was talking with the DJ.
You think if I showed you pictures of some of the staff, you could point out which ones?
If
Would
you
you
have
remember?
pictures, maybe.
It's worth a shot.
This guy, he was honestly like built a little bit like Sketch, but
Yeah?
older. Like uh, close to 40. Not sure what side. Close to 40.
Okay.
Oh, he had a lot of flashy jewelry too. Like bright gold. Different colored stones set in rings.
Sorry, wait, what?
Bright gold jewelry with different colored stones set in rings on his
Okay.
fingers.
A lot of jewelry then.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. He was wearing a suit like the bouncers.
Okay.
Might have been one of the bouncers.
Same kind of hair sketch too?
No, longer.
Okay.
And lighter colored.
Like, because he was old lighter colored, or just, like, brownish?
Like... It's like you could tell parts of his hair were dirty blonde. Some of them were silvery.
Okay.
And he had it pulled back in a ponytail.
Got it. I will utilize this in being nosy. So, just out of curiosity, gonna tangent a little. You guys, any of you particularly close with the street mages? Any of them?
I wouldn't say I'm close, but get along okay with him when I see him at parties. Kathleen will speak up.
Well, and again, she kind of leans forward a little bit on the table. Just putting it out there. It seems like with the older mages, it gets a little too, I don't know, quiet, spaced out. It feels like people aren't talking to each other. And we've all been through those baby stages. We've all been through having to figure things out. So, what me and my guys are trying to do is actually get people cooperating. Like, actually help each other out, keep each other safe. Because this whole everyone hiding in their own chantry thing, it doesn't work. Not really.
Sarah will look at you. They don't want our help.
What?
They don't want our help. The only time they come asking is when there's trouble for them, one of them. The rest of the time, it's fuck off. We're better off on our own.
I mean, at the risk of just saying shit like it is, how do you think people get when they're left on their own for long enough? They have to convince themselves it's the best way to be. Otherwise, they have to admit that they're just being forced to be that way and they don't have anything else. They have to, I mean, it's kind of the lie you have to tell yourself. It's the lie I've told myself for almost a year, that I was just better off hiding in my chantry by myself. But it's not true. And I'm not saying we force them to take help, but just being there makes a difference. I'm not saying go way out of your way and get in over your head. Just if you get the chance. Even if they slap it away, putting a hand out, eventually they'll realize you mean it. I'm trying to do the same thing. Because if we were all actually, shoulder to shoulder on this, it'd be so much easier to figure out what was going on. Between all of us, we can do damn near anything. It's just actually getting the right people in the right place and co-oping to get it done.
Okay, Taylor. Roll me either charisma expression or charisma leadership.
I don't have any leadership, so I'll go for expression.
All right.
Let's see what I can pull out. You know what? I've had time to sleep since then. Can I spend on this?
Yes.
Woo! I'll do that. Ah! Why? Oh god! I didn't need to, but I did. That is 4.
Oh boy. All right.
Man, I'd kill for a specialty right now.
So, with 4 successes, Kathleen looks like you're talking, like everything you say makes sense to her. Sarah, her expression seems to have softened somewhat, but it's almost like there's still an internal, yeah, but that she's mulling over.
I don't think we're all going to become Mother Teresa in a day or anything. I'm not asking anyone to. Just same way, if something goes wrong and you guys need a hand, let me know. Telling them the same thing. We need to tell each other the same thing. It's not like it's all, I'm going to, jump through a fire for nothing, but knowing that someone has your back when you need it. At worst, it means you have their back when they need it too.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Sarah will finally say.
He's a shrug. I mean, I won't hesitate to ask you guys for help if it really comes down to it. If you want to put strings on it, put strings on it. But if we aren't talking, what are we even doing?
And there's just kind of a sparkle in Kathleen's eyes as she looks at you, one that wasn't there a few minutes ago.
Actually gets a bit of a smile back because look, she's back up on it. Considering she just had a moment, like, good.
You guys really are here to help, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're not just talking a big game.
Nope.
Or just happening to help us because we're ecstatic, and so are you in Sketch.
No, it's not about only helping our friends. It's about making sure things don't go to hell ever again. And we're never gonna all be able to work together when it's important if we can't do it when it's not.
You know what? You're right. Kathleen will stand up. You're absolutely right. Um, I'm gonna go see if Jay wants to hang out. I'll catch you guys later. She'll head off, and
So, quirk of a smile because oh look at her, she's all fucking driven and ready to go. Shit.
yeah, she heads out, and you are left alone with Sarah.
Phew. Smile for Kathleen as she heads out and glance over to Sarah. Swig coffee, like an addict would.
So, tell me about that other guy you guys roll with.
What, Kevin?
Yeah.
What about him?
He texted me wanting to meet up. Have a chat.
He's good people. I wouldn't let him in my house if he wasn't good people. Quirks a grin. Got a kid. I can't afford to take risks. Not at home. He's actually watching her now.
Really?
Huh?
Doesn't exactly look like the type who's good with kids.
He'll surprise you. Just a little eye narrow, like, yeah. He knows. He's been through some hard shit too. He knows when it's the time for taking care of business and when it's not. It's not like he lost his soul. Just knows how to buckle down. I mean, all of us do, I feel like. After you've seen enough shit, sometimes you just gotta buckle down.
Is he really one of the brothers? She uses the quotes around brothers.
Does it help sway your belief if I say he was trying to do that crazy balance on your one hand yoga stuff this morning?
Not in particular, because
She
I know
grins.
plenty people who try to do that same crazy kind of yoga.
Yeah, he is. He's legit.
I guess I'll get to find out more tomorrow.
I mean, if you still have free time. Shrugs. I'll go trade off, and it'll be my turn to watch the baby.
She looks at her bags. Yeah, I guess I don't have any place I gotta be with any kind of urgency.
You want me to just. I mean, I can just tell him to head here and that I'm coming home, or I can stay if you want.
Um, tell you what. Why don't you go ahead and stay? And I'll tell him I've got some free time if he can still meet today.
She flashes thumbs up, kind of sits back in her seat, like, yeah.
And Kevin will get a text from Sarah.
Sketch will get a selfie from Taylor, just to keep it
Okay.
low.
It says, I've got some time. I can still meet with you today.
All right. Kevin's down for it.
And she'll give him the name and address of the cafe.
Okay. He will go and make sure that Everything's still in hand with the baby toddler.
It's Sketch's turn.
I mean, you can see very clearly, Kevin. You know that big comfy chair that Taylor practically lives in. Charlotte is curled up asleep in that.
All right, he's satisfied. He'll get his shit together, head down there.
So you're greeted with much a similar sight as Taylor was, except sitting in the back corner booth is Sarah and Taylor.
Okay. All right. Kevin will find some place to park, mosey in, get a cup of coffee.
So you get your coffee, and Sarah gives you a sharp, appraising glance.
He's an old man in a leather jacket.
Mm-hmm. So, what you want to talk about?
All right. Just give me 1 second.
Sure.
Something going on.
So, Sketch, you still with us?
Yep.
So, while this is happening, you get a call from Rain.
Yeah, he'll answer.
Hey. How's it going?
Not too bad. Talking to some of the ecstatics, working up plans to go and check out on the club, doing the groundwork. Well,
Oh, that seems pretty cool.
everything okay?
I don't know. I don't feel so good, Sketch.
Stop. Why, what's wrong?
My head is pounding. It feels like the room's spinning without me.
Okay. What did you take?
Like there's a blink from it. You can hear her like rifling through her purse. You get a picture. It looks like some pretty common ecstasy tablets.
Where did you get them, Rain?
Um, Mike got him.
Mike.
Yeah.
Did he? Where is Mike?
He's at work.
Where does he work?
He's a teller at the big bank downtown. Oh, the one with the bull out front.
Okay. I'm coming to get you. All right. Where are you? You at your house or are you back? Where the fuck are you?
I'm in my apartment.
All right. You stay there and stay on the phone to me, and whatever you do, do not go asleep.
Okay. Okay, I'll stay up. I'll go make coffee.
Just stay on the phone with me, Rain.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just like you can hear her in you can hear her in the kitchen. Like she's filling something with water.
And what Sketch will do is, as he's getting into his own car and picking up the pace, he'll shoot a message to Taylor going, something's after happening with Rain.
The reply is pretty quick. While the others are doing their thing, she just picks up the phone, kind of knits the brow, and replies, "Do you need me?"
She's overdosing, or at least close to it.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to go to her apartment. I'm going to go find Mike. I want you to get there before me.
Okay.
Be calm. You'll send her the address. Just be calm and tell her I'm on the way. Keep her up. Keep her moving. As much coffee as you can. If it's not an overdose, it's probably an after effect. I don't know where she got the pills from, but she more like could have like Mike, whoever the fuck this guy is, could have gotten in that club. So I need you to keep her up and keep her moving. I'll be over there in about 20 minutes.
All right. So I suppose as Kevin and Sarah start to talk, she doesn't hide the look of concern, and finally starts kind of getting her shit kind of pulled together. That getting prepared to go series of gestures, as she's probably looking to get an Uber or something. Because hilariously, Taylor doesn't have a car, and unless Gretchen's right there, she'll actually text to see if Gretchen's close enough.
Gretchen Gretchen sends a text back. I'm not going to be able to make it in time.
Just sends the thumbs up and promptly, dials an Uber and is like, "Guys, I've gotta clear out. I'll shoot you a text to let you know what's happening, but I gotta go."
All right.
Sarah looks concerned. She just nods. Okay. Take care.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep you in the loop. And she, hurries out. Like, if there's a rush fee on Ubers or something, or she can like wave down a taxi, whatever is the quickest, easiest way to get herself in motion.
Yeah, it's not that particularly hard to get that done right now. Like you're literally waiting about 5 minutes for the Uber to pull up and get you where you want to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Taylor exits stage left.
Sarah will look at Kevin. Is that normally a thing with her?
We lead pretty busy lives. Could have just as easily been me as her.
She nods. So, you wanted to talk.
I did. As you know, I was there the night things were kind of coming to a head with your friend's condition. I had a hand in fixing that. But after seeing that, it bred a certain amount of concern and curiosity about the night where she obtained what gave her those especially bad seizures. Now, I'm a certain amount informed about the events between her acquiring these, how do I put this, pharmaceuticals and her being laid up in a bed, an IV drip. But I am wondering if you had any insight on what happened with her that night.
So, before we found her, we were making plans for the midsummer ritual, right? I was putting together the food and stuff that was going to be offered for it. Waldo was handling getting everyone together for it and getting a safe place to do it. And Kelly, well, Kelly was cooking up some of what she cooks up to, enhance the mood. But Kathleen, she said she was working on a ritual. And, we told her to, well, I told her to let us go over it. When she was done, she didn't give me any indication that she was going to try anything on her own. I guess I should have asked. But she had her book. She said she was going to work it out, and I didn't think she tested herself on her own like that.
Mm-hmm. Normally, people have mentors to guide them through to a certain level. Who's her mentor?
I guess if I had to pick someone she has that bond with, it would probably be Frankie.
Frankie, huh?
Like, Waldo's good for, like time and mind and some spirity stuff, but Frankie's been she's been helping Kathleen go down with life and forces, things that Waldo hasn't really developed enough to continue teaching Kathleen at this point.
I see. And this level of supervision or lack thereof, is this normal to you all?
Mm. No, actually, it's not. I know my uncle isn't around as much as he should be because of his work, but no, usually there's always someone with us. Or we're there for each other if we're not, learning from someone.
Let's talk about your uncle. He's come up a couple times. What does he do in this group, per se?
You mean with us?
Yeah.
No. Aside from teaching us what he can teach, mostly he's like a lifeline.
Lifeline in what sense?
Like, when shit happens, he's the guy you can call, no questions asked.
Uh huh. You been around a lot lately?
No, he's had a few legal cases that are eating up a lot of his time.
I see.
Obviously getting, Jared and Frankie back here, but here's another. It's some big criminal case. I don't know the details about it, but I know it's one of the things that it's make or break for him. Like, if this doesn't go well, he could be forced out of the firm.
Oh. Could see how that would chew up a lot of somebody's time and attention.
Yeah, and if he's forced out of the firm, then, well, we lose an important resource.
Oh, what? He's not going to get disbarred, is he?
I don't think he'd be disbarred, but losing a case like he's making it out to be doesn't seem like it's the kind of thing that he'd easily be able to get scooped up by another firm,
Ah, it's a job thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He's trying to get some more dirt on the guy who supposedly owns the Sunset Club, too.
That who this all centers around? The guy who owns Sunset Club?
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
Confidential details are confidential details, and I try to respect his privacy in that.
So, your friend gets drugs from, we're not 100% sure who. I don't think you were at that club, were you?
I know he didn't get club drugs at Sunset.
Mm-hmm.
We were there for the opening shindig.
So you didn't get drugs at Sunset
No.
that you know about anyway. Are you telling me that the lady over there did some drugs that you guys scraped up elsewhere before this whole thing went off?
Probably, yeah.
Know who scraped them up?
If it's not something Kelly cooked, she probably got it from a woman named Hannah.
Hannah. What do you know about Hannah?
She's a regular in the club scene. I know she has access to a lab. And almost everything we've gotten from her has been really clean.
Almost.
There was one batch that had some, I'm gonna say contaminants, but it's like nothing that you wouldn't find, if you were making this stuff yourself. Like there was too much dye and powder in it.
What color dye?
Blue.
Curious.
And this last grouping of, I'm gonna guess they were pills. Nothing looked off about them.
Mm. Assuming it was the same batch that I saw, no. But if it was a different batch she didn't check, that might explain some things.
That might. See, I've come across a batch, as it were, of this stuff, and anyone with our people's equivalent of a kindergarten education could tell you that those things are wrapped in nothing but death.
You're talking about the stuff that comes out of the club, right? With their
Yes,
logo
I
on it?
am.
Yeah.
Okay. Mostly Kelly that deals with this Hannah person.
And we've all dealt with her at one point or another.
You included.
Mm-hmm.
How would somebody get a hold of Hannah?
Like what? Like set up a deal?
Well, if that's all you know her doing, don't imagine you spend a lot of time socializing, do you?
We're not close friends or anything like that. She's been to some of our raves. We've been to some other raves where she's at. We know her, we trust her, but we're not like inviting her over for slumber parties and doing each other's hair.
No, I'd imagine not.
So I guess the question would be, if you're not wanting to try to set up a deal, why are you wanting to get in touch with her?
I am incredibly curious about where this last batch came from. And if she's the conduit it passed through, she'd be the natural option.
Well, no offense. I barely know you.
That's alright.
So I'm not going to go giving any of her personal info. What I will do is give you her business number.
Okay.
She'll grab one of the napkins, write it down, pass it over.
Just fold it up and put it in his jacket.
Should we be worried about her?
Well, I mean, I couldn't say. I could tell you from experience she leads a very fast paced and dangerous lifestyle. But not knowing her any differently from Eve, it's anyone's guess, really.
Okay. Well, thank you for the heads up then. Is there anything else?
No, not particularly.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
All right.
So, Sketch,
Geese.
you are making your way to the bank to find Mike.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, Rain was not kidding when she said this was the big bank. with a bull out front. There is a statue of a bull out front, and it's a pretty big building. You'd guess from looking at it, it's easily 3 or 4 stories. Maybe a little bit bigger.
Okay. Sketches to start, pull up the car, gets out really calmly, puts on his gloves, walking in, activating his arcane, looking for Mike. Not like being stealthy, it's just so they won't remember his face, essentially. But, opening the door to walk in.
Yeah, I get it. So, Mike is back behind one of the windows. He's it's kind of a slow day. He is working with someone right at the moment.
Sketch will kind of push past. Mike, something happened with, hang on, just let me remember Rain's name, because fuck, he wouldn't call her Rain in public. Something happened with Kate.
He looks at you, and there's it's like he's taken a moment to try to figure out who you are, and then he hears that, and he's just like, "Hey, Shelly, can you take over this for me?" He gets up and he motions for you to follow him into one of the
No,
side.
we need to go. We need to go now. Come on. She asked for you.
Oh shit. Okay, all right, shit. Like you can see, he takes a minute to have a conversation with this lady, and then like heads right out the door.
Sketch will get in the car. What? He waits for fucking Mike to get in with him. He'll be messaging Kevin, going, "I need you to meet me right down at the end of the train yard, not near the chantry, but further down. Bring your gloves."
They're in the trunk.
And Kevin just because Kevin's already getting in the car, like, ha. Oh, I could have handled that entire thing better, but at least now I can get a hold of the mysterious Hannah for probably the same thing we're about to do to whoever. Might be Hannah in Sketch's trunk right now. I don't know. I'm old. And just gets ready to go down there, do some gangster shit.
So, Sketch, Rain is still on the phone with you, and she is at the moment going on about Mike and how good he has been to her and how sweet he has been to her and how much he reminds her of you.
All he'll ask is Taylor there now?
Hold on, someone's at the door.
That's going to be her. I'll be right over, okay? I'm going to hang up the phone, and I'll be right over in about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. So, Taylor.
Yeah. The SD dies, and we never know what happens.
Haha. You pull up, and knock on the door. And Rain opens it for you. She does not look good. Her face is pretty pale. She's really wobbly. Oh, hey, Taylor.
Hey.
Hey.
Rough day, huh?
Yeah, hey, thanks for coming.
No problem.
There's coffee in the kitchen if you want some.
All right, come on. Let's go drink some coffee.
Okay. I gotta sit down. The room is really spinning. She just kind of leans on you.
Here. Yeah. She like goes to immediately beckon her in, gets the door shut and locked behind them as she's coming in, but like loops the arm around her almost immediately. Yep. Here we go. come on, let's stay up, let's stay awake, let's drink some coffee. Because, the 4 shots of espresso I just had, never enough. Let's do more coffee. And yeah, we'll keep Rain kind of carefully balanced against her and go to toddle her into the kitchen, and they're going to have some coffee. Is she, you said she's pale, is she kind of cool?
Yeah, she's a little clammy.
Yeah, she'll get her. Well, she will essentially just pour the 1 cup of coffee because at this point she's not sure Rain can carry it. And we'll essentially get her settled for a moment, get her like kind of leaned over with the coffee, help her sip it a little bit, and then deviate just long enough to snag her a blanket and wrap her up, and then is going to be pulling her up on her feet again. Sitting means sleeping.
She just kind of leans on you, Taylor, like not like she's trying to fall asleep on you, but like, oh, you are not spinning. Everything else is, but you are good. You are stable.
Yep.
She just looks at you. Where did you find 4 shots of espresso?
At a coffee shop.
Oh, that sounds nice.
It was surprisingly nice. I got a main line of caffeine and practically diabetes, and it was wonderful. Diabetes is the way to go with your coffee every time.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm so glad you got to go out and have a nice cup of coffee. You really should. You should do stuff like that more, Taylor.
Yeah, they're playing the game of like she's got one arm hooked around her to hold her in, and with the other hand will be periodically getting her to take a sip of the coffee as soon as it's cool enough, because you know what, it's also warm, and her being that cold does not make Tay happy. So between the two, it's she's essentially like nursemaiding.
All right. So while this is happening, Sketch, you've got Mike in the car. Who is that? Was that her? What's going on? What happened?
As he's driving, turns the corner. All right, Mike. I'm going to ask you a few questions while we're getting there, just so I have a good perspective on things. You give her drugs?
I mean, I got some for both of us to use. Why?
Okay. Where'd you get them?
This guy named Ben.
Ben.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet Ben?
There's this old. It used to be a factory. It's all run down and boarded up now. That's where I met him.
Heather, Ben is the person we saw outside that club, right? Just so my memory is right.
Ben is one of the people you're told who's been dealing out there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I knew the name was... Okay, perfect. Ben. Okay. You been getting drugs for her for long?
No, usually if we're gonna do something, she gets it, but I just felt kind of bad making her pay for it all herself.
Yeah, I bet. Okay. It's going to help out with a few things. We're going to head down this way. It's easier to travel this way.
Sure. What
You care about Rain?
Yeah, I do. What happened?
Because we're important now. She's in a bad way. So just trying to gauge how much you care.
Tristan. It is Tristan, right?
Like a slow head turn. Doesn't answer, just stares at him.
What happened to her?
I'm going to say for sit-back reasons, that's when they pull up outside the trade yard, because this is too perfect. When they pull up, he's like, come on, get out. I'll take you to her.
There's a nod. He gets out.
Yeah, Sketch will just calmly get out, real calm. Just start walking, waiting to spot Kevin's car, like probably walking over towards it.
Kevin's nearby,
Just walk up
sitting on the trunk of his car.
to Kevin real casually, like, just leans in. You got anything like a bat in your trunk?
Kinda, yeah.
Get in.
All right.
All right, Mike, we're going this way. We gotta cut through here. It's a shortcut to where we're staying, where we've holed up with Rain. We didn't want to bring her to hospital because people would be asking too much questions, then the police would be involved. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why don't you walk ahead of me? Keep an eye out. I gotta make sure that we're going the right way.
Oh, okay. He
Luke on. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Heather. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off.
he gives a glance around and follows. Keeps looking back over his shoulder though.
Yeah, Sketch is just walking casually. While he takes those initial steps before he glances over, Sketch will look back at Kevin to see does he have more than one bat, or is it two, or what's the story?
He's got the one. I am gathering a visual aid for a couple visual aids
Perfect.
for what's going to happen in a minute.
So Sketch will just
boy.
He looks like he's relying on you right now to keep this guy busy.
So Sketch will just start walking real calm. We'll probably walk up beside him. So I'm sure Rain told you her and I have been friends for a long, long time, right? Surely did.
Yeah, she did.
Grew up on the street together, all that shit.
Yeah.
And
She speaks very highly of you.
oh, that's good. Speaks highly of you too. See, I remember when Rain was younger, when we were both younger, there used to be this guy she used to always go see. His name is Dave. Dave, I treated her like a queen. Did all sorts of things for Dave. Bought him drugs, did all sorts of things. One day, Dave blackened her eye. Because, Dave liked control, you see. Couldn't handle that Rain wanted to do her own thing. And I was only, 17, 18? I went and handled it. Because, Mike, Rain, as much as she's wild and caring, is very, very, very important to me. So when I hear that she's now overdosing because someone got her bad shit.
Wait,
just
she's
think of-
overdosing? Is
You
that
turd.
what happened? Why didn't you just say that?
Because I'm going to put this into perspective. You just step in front of him.
Why have you got her holed up here somewhere? She needs help. She needs medical attention. He starts to pull out his phone and
Oh,
dial.
she's getting it. And I put the fucking phone away.
Okay. You guys ready for this link I'm about to drop in the side chat?
Here we go.
Oh boy.
All right, I'm going to drop it in. And you are free when I drop it in to play it because that is what this poor guy's hearing from out behind him. Kevin went the long way around.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's a slow turn. Still holding the phone. A slow turn in the direction of that whistle.
Howdy. Hello, young man. You got here. You got where you were going. Now, this is a bit of theater, so you're going to be polite. And you are going to keep all cellular devices and cameras shuttered, no flash, for the duration of the picture.
Who are you? What's it? What's going on here?
I'm the guy who's here to let you know how things are going to be from now on. See, when you just started dabbling around that dapper fucking jacket, making a nuisance of yourself, it's not cool. When that nuisance turned into a serious threat to a good friend of mine's life, not fucking cool. I think you're about to learn how not fucking cool that shit is.
Okay. Important question.
Yeah.
Kevin is carrying the bat, yes?
Yeah, it's just over his shoulder.
Okay. So while you are talking, Mike is backing away.
Yeah.
Right into sketch.
Yeah. It's like a thunk. Actually, no, he'll feel the prick of something like touch his shoulder. Sketch drew one of his knives. You just feel the tip of it. Like, I'm not going to stab him or anything, but it's that little, like, dink. You know what I mean? If something uncomfortable touching you.
Yeah, there's that slow, like, the look of utter betrayal on this guy's face. A betrayal and what the fuck.
Now, I told you. I take care of Rain. I don't appreciate a guy who sells her fucked up shit. I should get her medical attention. But I'm going to teach you a lesson about fucking with her.
Oh, whoa. What the fuck? Come on.
Now, I'm going to ask.
Look. I fucked up, okay? I fucked up. I should have just let her deal with it. Okay? I get it. Let's just get her the help she needs.
Oh,
Okay?
she's getting the help she needs.
And I swear I will never do anything like this for her again.
Heather, may I roll intimidation, please?
Certainly.
I was going for manip. And I will describe to you what I'm doing based off my roll. Or do you want me to describe it first, then roll? What would you prefer, Heather?
Either way works.
Oh, fuck it, I'll describe it. It's much more eerie. So the knife, he doesn't like move to stab him at all. He just flips it, so the kind of the butt of it is there, but that, ooh. Sketch moves fast with that thing. As he's talking, he's like, buddy, Rain will get all the attention she needs and the care she needs. I'll ensure it. But you sold her drugs from people who, particularly one person, who's out to do her harm. Now you see, to a man like me, that breeds suspicion. Suspicion about you. Suspicion about why you volunteered this time, and from a guy I know does bad shit. So you can imagine my understanding and my position, can't you?
Wait,
Roll.
what do you mean someone's out to do her harm? Why would anyone want to hurt her?
That is 4 successes, Heather.
All right. So, with 4 successes on that intimidation, like he is still like he is confused, and like what I just said, he does still say, but he says it with a far more shaky voice, and while actually turning and backing away, like backing away from the two of you.
Now you see, you have two options. You can either drop the phone and take it like a man, or you can run.
And we'll
Which means-
catch you.
And when we catch you, it won't be the bat that makes the real damage. It'll be this. They like fix the knife.
What? Yeah, guys, come on. Let's. There's gotta be some way we can handle this without coming to blows, right?
I get it. No, it's okay, guy. I get it. He's
Come
a little
on.
on edge, isn't he? Nah.
Come on.
It's an
Come on.
emotional moment.
Come
I
on, guys,
understand.
please. Please,
I'd
come
be
on.
emotional too in your position.
And
So
why?
here, I'm gonna do this real easy, like, because that looks expensive.
He just slowly reaches out and just that curl the fingers around the phone.
I'm gonna put this to the side. Like I said, it looks really expensive.
I mean, he's not holding on to it for dear life. It's open. Like, it's stuck on, like the phone is on. It's stuck on the lock screen now, but, it's on.
Takes a look at the phone, looks at Mike.
Oh boy, were you trying to phone a friend? Texting somebody?
I was gonna call an ambulance for Kate. Rain.
Kevin will glance at Sketch. Do you believe him?
No.
All right, we're gonna try that again. Are you trying to text somebody or call them?
Look! Just here. Look, I'll give you the code. Open it up. You'll
Okay.
see.
What's the code?
8492.
Yeah, Kevin will do it. Even he can understand how to open a smartphone.
Yeah, and you open it up and yeah, like the dialer is up. 911 is keyed in.
He'll just delete that off. Like,
Well, damn. Look at that genuine honesty. That's rare.
Come on, guys. I don't know. I don't know who Ben is or what you guys have against him or why you think he and I want to hurt. I like her. I don't want to hurt her.
You do like her. I believe you, actually. But here's the thing, guy. Even if you weren't a part of this actively, you're just dangerous enough as a well-meaning fuck-up that I just can't accept it.
So you've got to be me. So you've got to be me and stab me?
Oh, I didn't. You didn't run?
So, fortunately, you'll just be dealing with me. And whack!
All right. Make you a roll.
okay. I have to remember what his melee pool is. I don't usually use it. It's not bad. That being said, oh,
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That was the damage roll. It's 4 successes.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, he soaks 1. Man, Kevin, you fucked him up pretty good with that 1 hit.
Yeah, Kevin watches this guy crumple like wet tissue paper and just kind of like looks at Sketch like fuck.
Oh boy. So as this guy crumples down to the ground. I'll just put it in here. Sketch just takes a slow, careful steps forward. And for Kevin, it's you've seen Sketch in action. He's pretty calm about his shit. But I'll put it like this, Heather. This is what's coming for this poor guy. And he will proceed to drag him by the hair, and once he crumples, he's just start raining punches down on top of him.
All right.
Would you like me to roll, or because I'm not trying to kill him though? That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to kill this man.
Go ahead and roll.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
If you are not trying to kill him,
Mm-hmm.
what I will say is that because you are not trying to kill him, and you are good at what you do, you will be able to do a frighteningly intimidating amount of damage, without actually causing him, the kind of injury that could kill him.
So that's the attack roll. I don't know if I get it reduced if or not, but I'm just going to go with the 2 standard successes, and that's the 2 damage.
I mean, he's stunned because he took twice as much damage as he has stamina, so.
Oh Jesus! Then I'll reroll my damage. Oh God! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5.
Okay. So. And because you don't want to kill him, how much of this damage do you actually want to apply? He's taken 3.
I will apply 3. So he's right on 6.
All right. So he is still conscious. Man, he is dazed. He is bloodied. He is, quite frankly, very obviously bloodied and bruised.
Sketch will catch him like the cup of his hand against his 2 cheeks. You know what I mean? Squeeze and look at him. You sell Rain anything else like that again. You even look at her. You even say her fucking name. I see you near her. I see you breathe near her. I see you at all. Mike, I'll beat you to death. You hear me?
There's a slow nod.
I won't shout, but it's that, it's a snarl of, do you hear me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Heard.
Good. Good. Now if I get you coming near me or Kevin again, or you think you're a big shot after this, just know, I know where you live. I know where you work. And I'll keep Rain in black for your case. And she mourns over your fucking grave. and give me your fucking wallet. And he just rips the pocket out from under it. You know, like he properly robs him. Like it's like Jesus. You know that fucking street thing where you cut the pocket and just rip,
Yep.
and just steps over him, walking away, probably tossing the wallet to Kev.
This is one of those fancy titanium wallets. Like it's
Ooh.
like
Ooh.
two metal plates held together with some really like good quality elastic.
Yeah, Kevin kind of whistles like, fuck.
Yeah, there's a money clip on the outside. This guy's got a decent amount of cash in it. Not
Yeah, once
like
they're a little away from this dude, like, Kevin just looks at fucking Sketch. Oh shit, I still have his phone.
Break it.
Oh man, after I took all this fucking time. Batter up.
And he just tosses it up and whack.
yeah, that phone's dead.
He's dead, Jim.
It's dead, Jim.
It's gone to live on the farm.
So, out of curiosity, by the time these boys are walking away from the literal crime scene, how's Rain doing?
She's still up and talking to you. Half the things she's saying aren't making any sense.
That is okay. They don't have to. Tay is just watching for any like really telling, like really troubling symptoms and just trying to keep her awake. You know, if it means a little bit of coffee, it means cheek patty pats, like whatever it takes. She will even like do the little bob thing like you do when you've got a kid, like just something to jostle her a little if she starts to look like she's dozing off.
All right. Go ahead and roll me perception plus medicine.
Here's hoping I have any medicine. Ugh.
She's trying to do this with the dulcet undertones of, and so that's why I think Abraham Lincoln was a zombie robot.
I mean, she really like it, and nothing needs to make sense right now. No, I don't have any medicine. I cannot have.
Now, as for John Wilkes Booth, he was obviously a vampire.
Let me take a look at your sheet here, see what you do have.
I have many fine things that are not medicine.
Oh, you have science.
I mean, she's not a Xenos, but you know, if there's a risk of her having an alien baby, I will totally know. I mean, it might help
This is
a little.
This is maybe kind of a weird roll, but go ahead and perception survival.
You know what? I'll take it. I figured I was gonna have to go with raw perception, so let's take what we got. Fuck, I looked at it and forgot immediately. 5 dice. Yeah, one success is she's like essentially doing the please don't die, please don't die.
I mean, Taylor, you have a hard time telling exactly how bad she is. Without one success, she looks worse than she did when you got here.
Has she gotten any clammier? Is she breathing okay?
Her breathing is rapid and shallow. And she hasn't really gotten any clammier, but she's gotten a lot sweatier.
Yeah, she will just at worst maybe try to check for pulse here and there just to see if it's going okay, but it's one of those things where the internal monologue is essentially Sketch, hurry up, please don't die, as she is just talking whatever nonsense Rain happens to be spouting to keep her talking, because if she's talking, she's awake.
Man, it is dum da dum da dum da dum da dum.
Okay, and now we are going to put aside the caffeine because You are already running way too fast. Whew. You know what, Rain? You got me? Are you with me? You with me, buddy?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right.
You're-
So
Yeah, you haven't gone anywhere.
we're gonna try a thing where we're going to try to pull in your breath as slow as you can and then let it out as slow as you can. Just easy does it. We're gonna
Oh,
slow it down.
is this like that thing where my lungs are balloons? Cause I don't want balloons for lungs, Taylor.
They will not be balloons. Could they be bellows? Bellows are pretty cool.
I mean, yeah, they're pretty cool. I don't know if I want them inside me though.
Okay, your lungs can just be lungs, but they need to
Okay.
be lungs in slow mo.
Oh, okay, slow mo. Okay,
Yep.
got it. She does the.
It, you know what? As long as she's not like starting to pass out, like if she starts turning colors, like she's not getting enough, she'll let her stop. But it's one of those things where it's if she can get her to maybe slow things down a little, maybe it'll help her heart slow. Maybe it'll. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's just trying, man. Trying to get her chill, which is weird because emotionally she seems pretty fucking chill right now, but everything's running at 100 miles an hour.
Yep. All
Yeah.
right.
Just walking her around, chit chatting, then doing the slow mo with her to try to help her gradually, very gradually, get a little deeper and a little slower.
It seems like it's working. I mean, there's a few times she's gotta like she stops and does the quick, rapid, shallow
Mhm.
breaths, yeah, but then she starts up again.
Perfect. Yeah, she will just keep doing that and just praying that Sketch and Kevin, well, Sketch gets there quickly. I don't think she even knows Kevin's coming.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're heading straight there.
Yeah, so it doesn't take you terribly long to get there. Traffic slows you down a little bit, but you know, it's not rush hour. You guys aren't jammed trying to get someplace yet. You pull up to her apartment, and I mean, Sketch. You've seen apartments. You know, like the kind of place. It's a little nicer than the last place you guys lived together, but it's still kind of a dive. Kevin,
Yes.
the apartment the Akashic set you up in, Spartan as it was, actually nicer than this place.
Gee, Jeezy, Pizzy, Luigi. I can only go through so many Flanderisms. You get the idea.
Yeah. Like the building is pretty rundown looking. The paint's peeling off a lot of the doors and the shutters. Some of them don't even have numbers. Some of them don't even have numbers on the door anymore. Some of them are missing mailboxes. It's
Yeah,
like,
Kevin just like looks at Sketch like, the apartment I've still got going is a lot nicer than this. Maybe she could move there and not this fucking rat hole.
She's moving in with us.
Better, even better.
And then, I mean, I'll put it like this: the bang on that fucking door is, you know what I mean?
hey, Taylor, Rain next to you practically jumps out of her skin.
Whoa, we're gonna hope that sketch.
All I can imagine is just Patrick and SpongeBob like, here comes the dragon fist!
It's one of those things where it's the boo for a second, though she will promptly turn around to go essentially open the door, assuming
Yeah.
Sketch hasn't blown it off its hinges.
No. When the door comes, the Sketch like he just nods and moves past.
I mean, Taylor will have Rain with her the whole way, so like as soon as you come in, it's like, hey, look, there's Rain right in front of you.
He'll catch on to her, like, oh,
Yeah,
easy.
she just like, it's like, oh, Sketch is here. There's just bye, Taylor, and she just like latches on to Sketch.
Easy, easy.
Hi, Sketch.
Hiya, honey. Come on. We'll get you onto the couch. Come on.
Oh, okay.
We drank some coffee and then we realized our heart was running about 1,000,000 miles a minute and then we stopped drinking coffee.
All right, all right. Come on. Easy, easy down now. Easy down.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey,
And she slowly goes to lay down on the couch. Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Look you over.
Where's Mike?
He's busy.
Oh, fucking figures.
Ah, it's okay. Got me, got Taylor, got Kev. Don't worry about it. Right now, I want you to you sit her up so she's sitting right in front of him. You'll kneel down in front of her. And first thing he's going to do, before we even look at what the damage is, he will roll a particular road he has for this exact type of thing.
All right.
What he's going to roll is the tolerance road, which gives Rain extra soak dice against if it actually is an overdose.
Okie dokie. So, go ahead and roll that effect.
So for Foci, what he will do really calmly is run his hand along Rain's tattooed arm shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll just say very softly, I took care of it, so here to take care of you, all right? Like I always do.
Yeah. Thanks.
And that's at least one. I don't know if that's two, but it's at least one.
Let me double check the road here. It's right here. Yeah, that's one success.
Okay. I'll keep it going for a bit. Keep it going if I can. Just to give her every advantage before I start really trying to assess what I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
So she doesn't literally fucking drop on me as I'm doing it. So I will keep it going. I'll spend the willpower. Fuck it. This is Rain. I think that's 3 successes with the foci using. I think that reduces it.
Yeah, that's 3 total.
All right, so that's 3 total. It's 4. I will put. You know what? 2 into effect, 2 into duration. Actually, no. 3 into duration, 1 into effect. We need to keep this going for as long as possible.
Okay.
And he'll look back at Kevin. You glance her over and tell me what you see, and I'll start working on it as I'm moving.
all right. It's gonna be easier for me to see the fracture points and everything that's going right.
Yeah, if it's what I think it is, it might be working our way through her system already. So,
All right.
Okay.
And
I just got to roll a quick entropy site, honestly.
I was gonna say, very important question, Kevin. What are you looking at her with?
Entropy.
You're looking at her with entropy. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go for Prime while this is going.
Yeah.
Just on the off chance.
Not quite a rote, so it's still. It would like start me off at 5 as a result, basically. Let me check my paradox wheel thingy because that's where I put all my quints,
Okay.
of which I have quite a few. You know what? I'll even blow willpower just to get this show on the road. All right. I only need one success to kick it off, but I need some more duration. So
Yep. So you've kicked it
we'll
off.
we'll lower it with a couple quint, like back down to like 3, so or 4. But we'll
You
roll her
can?
again.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what are you using as your instrument here?
Unfortunately, Kevin has to do some hilarious shit. Some I wouldn't say he's like lashing out at all sides like he's a fucking emo dancer, but probably some of the more chill things like those fluid motions that one day became Tai Chi.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you're doing that. And is this a rope for you?
No, because like spot weakness is the road.
So
That's
it's
why I
not
started at 5.
Okay, so it's not a rote that you learned.
Yeah.
Or like, okay. All right. You know you can learn that as a rote.
And one day perhaps I shall. But this
All
is
right.
not this day.
Okay, and are you taking your time? Or are you just
Yeah.
trying to get this as fast as possible?
I mean, he's trying to crack this off now.
Okay, so, all right, and you drop the 2 quint.
Yeah.
So
Should bring me back to like 4 or 5.
yeah,
wanna say.
that'll 4 or 5. Where do you think the difficulty is?
So originally it was non-road, right?
Yeah.
So I had to pop it up from 4 to 5 at the start,
Okay.
and I just straight rolled with the willpower adding it. So like oh fuck me, I forgot I dropped a willpower. I have everything I need right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud.
Okay.
That was my fault.
No, like I'm yeah. You got it.
Yeah, no, I
You're good.
I did myself a bamboozle. That is my bad. But got the yeah, we got the entropy side up.
You got your successes. Okay. So, looking at the weak points in Rain right now. Holy shit. Her heart, her lungs, are both pretty weak right now. You are not sure how she is even upright.
Yeah, he'll just look at like the center mass of Rain, and then look at Sketch like, fuck.
How bad?
It's kind of a race between her heart and lungs right now to see which is going to give out first.
Okay. The heart's the more serious of the organs, so we'll start there. Okay. And just takes that breath in, like, calm. All right. And Sketch will sit Rain down beside him, cross his legs, and I have a rotary heal. I will begin to slowly heal her heart, essentially, by meditating, by also pressing her hands onto her chest, you know what I mean? So it's like right there, right above the sternum.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I will start to do. I'll start to try and almost re-knit the heart or strengthen it, and so it's not pumping so fast. You know what I mean? It's kind of essentially bolstering it.
Okay, so while you're doing that, Katie, did you get your prime side off?
Yes.
Okay.
It took me a hot second, but I did it.
All right, so Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay.
You can see very clearly, you can see Sketch's resonance going on around her. You can see her own resonance. Both of them are life.
Okay.
They have both cast some kind of life-based effect on themselves that seem to be working to reinforce each other.
Is there anything else magically going on with her that is not one or the other of them?
No.
Okay.
But you do get a nifty look at her avatar, which is something I don't think anybody's seen before.
You.
So, unfortunately, this is another one of the ones that I don't have a picture for. But Taylor,
Mhm.
You see her avatar is this beautiful glowing body of light. Like glowing, vaguely human shaped. You can see there's like wings coming from the feet. And like a little crown, almost like wings are coming out of the head as well.
Well, that is admittedly interesting, but Tay really, like, she's too stressed. She can't focus on that. So she just gets a look long enough to see that the only magic on her is hers and his. And it will just be as much part of this as possible, not trying to distract, but trying to keep the others in the loop. So she'll just say aloud, it doesn't look like there's anything magically going on in her. Just what Sketch is doing, and it looks like she did something to help too. But whatever it is it's just physical.
All right, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna try and heal some of this damage. I will use the meditation as my foci. Drop 2 points of quint. Thankfully, it's a rote. Oh wow, 2 10s.
Oh boy.
That's kicking that off with a bang. He'll turn as he's working. He'll say out loud to Taylor, "I want you to look for a hot blanket. Look for various foods. She's going to need a lot after this. Her body's going to be clucking any minute. So once I heal the damage, she's going to need things to get her nutrients back in order."
There's very quick nodding, and Taylor's almost immediately in motion. She'll probably put a light touch on Sketch's shoulder anytime she happens to go past, because she knows it helps. But it's things like grabbing the blanket that she had been holding up around her earlier and like tucking it around her, and then going and taking another throw blanket, or just grabbing the comforter off the bed and pitching it in the dryer real fast and turning the dryer on, and then starting to root in the kitchen.
I mean, Taylor, this refrigerator is full of leftover Chinese takeout. It is actually put in, like Tupperware containers. But like there's beef with broccoli, there's some little spring rolls, there's something that is either some kind of spicy chicken or orange chicken, maybe sweet and sour, you're not sure. It's chicken and some kind of orange sauce.
She's basically just playing the game of pull out the Tupperware, pop the top, give it the sniff test to make sure it hasn't gone bad. If it hasn't gone bad, it goes on the counter. If it has gone bad, it gets dumped into the trash, and the Tupperware gets flung into the sink.
I mean, none of it smells like it's gone bad. I will tell you that. Like there's a head of lettuce in there that does not look that good, but none of the stuff in the Tupperware containers has gone bad.
Well, fuck it. So yeah, Tay continues to run mundane interference, as it were.
And would you like me to roll again, Heather?
Okay, Sketch.
Yes.
Feel free to continue the healing until you have the effect you would like.
The healing. Okay. A 9 and a 7.
All right.
Okay. You know what? We'll keep going. This is rain. I'll spend a willpower.
Okay.
That's 2. Another 2. And we'll leave 1 more to fade. I'll drop 1 more point of quint. And whew, I think that's at least 1. I don't know if the 6 counts.
Let me do.
Because I did drop a point of quintessence.
Yeah, let me do a quick bit of math here. Okay, so the 6 does count.
Oh, beautiful.
So as you're doing this, you'll see, Kevin, you will see the heart really start to strengthen, and the effect spreads outwards from there toward the lungs. They're not eliminated as a weak spot entirely, but the heart is.
Heart's good. Lungs are improving.
All right. Okay.
My turn.
Yeah.
All right. Kevin brings out his prayer beads. So at this point, I'm already at a -2 between the instrument and using tools when I don't have to. This is a road, so unfortunately, it's vulgar. I am doing something that reality usually would not allow me to do. So normally I'd be at a 7. I'm already starting off at a 5.
Yep.
5 is a nice, safe place to start at. I'll blow willpower. We will see how this goes. Went pretty well with 3 successes to start with. We at least have the base effect going. I'm just quickly counting how many willpower I should have at this moment. I can afford to blow another willpower. I'll also blow a point of Quint to bring her back down to 5. And we will go again.
All right.
That is now a total of 7 successes.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, Kevin.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're watching this. You're able to get her patched the rest of the way up pretty quickly.
Okay.
And as you guys are working, like you can see the color starts to come back to her face. She is more aware, less out of it. Her breathing returns to normal. What happened?
You were overdosing.
Right. Shit. I'm glad I picked up that trick for that.
Yeah. Mike gave you some bad shit. From the club. The man known as Ben sold it to him.
And for what it's worth, now that the panic has died down, Taylor does bring over, admittedly, it's not the best reheated Chinese. Taylor's not a cook. Taylor can use a microwave. It's enough to get it, like, to edible levels, at least, as she sticks it nearby and then runs over to the dryer, pulls out the blanket, and promptly goes to, like, take the one and tuck the other around her that's, like, tangibly warm.
Oh, sweet, I'm starving. She takes the container of Chinese food and just starts eating it. So, hey, you sure you got it from the club?
Yeah, I'm sure.
It doesn't look like it came from there.
Met him at a warehouse. Same guy who's been known to be dealing it.
Hey, Rain, is any of it left?
Yeah, there's it was in my purse.
Taylor goes hunting for her purse. Lets them keep talking.
And when it seems like Rain's momentarily distracted, Kevin kind of motions for Sketch to come aside with him for a second.
He just stands up and walks over.
I found out where your girl on the side, she got the dope.
Yeah.
A club girl they usually rely on called Hannah. Now, I managed to get her business number, one of them anyway. But I'm pretty sure Kelly, she's a sharper girl than she lets on. She more than likely realizes we don't have fun intentions towards Hannah.
Yeah.
Might tip her off. You know, kids.
She tips her off. She's responsible for what happens next.
Either way, and personally, I wasn't even going to work this girl over. I just figured we'd get our hands on some of what she's peddling to at least confirm she's pushing that shit.
Yeah.
Find out where she's getting it from. You know, simple building blocks. But a guy like me asking those kinds of questions, I could see how a girl like her would get upset.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. It's Ben that I'm more interested in anyway. Especially now. So, we'll see if we can find Hannah and see what she knows. Maybe Ben might give her some more answers. He seems more experienced of the two, so either way, I'm planning. For now, I want to get her back to where things are safe.
All right.
Breath and starts to walk back over to Rain.
Yeah, Rain is mowing through this Chinese food.
So, just looks around the crappy apartment and, you're living with me.
You don't need to do that.
Rain, I don't want to hear it. Mom's if I wasn't there this time.
You're always.
Yeah. So you're coming back with us. And if you have a problem, if Rose has a problem, if anyone has a fucking problem, they can talk to me directly. Okay?
She looks like she wants to argue with you. But you're really worried, huh?
Yeah.
If it'll give you some peace of mind, I guess that's okay.
Good. Mike won't trouble you no more.
Well, if it'll make you feel better, yeah. I guess, yeah. I can do that.
I already took care of it.
Took care of what?
How'd you think I knew where he got the jokes from?
I thought you said he was busy.
He's busy packing the bag.
Sketch, what did you do?
Gave him some perspective.
You gave him some perspective.
Yeah.
What kind of perspective did you give him, Sketch?
Perspective that he won't come back. Perspective that he won't give you shit that you'll overdose. Perspective that he might be working for that club and you never realized. In fact, that motherfucker is lucky he's breathing. So,
She sighs heavily and leans back on the couch. You know what? I don't blame you for being paranoid in this situation. I really don't. It's a good thing to be concerned about.
but
If you can't find anything that connects him to that club, anything solid, anything more than he bought drugs from a guy who might be connected to it,
well, you're just gonna walk back to a guy like that?
Rain, you
Thought you,
just
thought you
nearly
should-
died.
Yeah.
You just damn near died while I was walking you around and bouncing you like I bounced Charlotte.
I'm not saying I'm gonna go back to him. But if you can't find anything solid that connects him, I would at least like you to admit that you're being overprotective.
That's your priority right now? You just... Rain, what does that accomplish? Like, right now, after people have just put all of your organs back, you want him to admit he was wrong about something? That's what you want?
How would you feel, Taylor?
If someone had nearly just killed me? Even just through neglect or ignorance?
You guys
Probably pretty thankful that he was in my apartment and
you
not
guys-
asking him to fess up to being wrong about something after I nearly died.
Kevin starts backing up from Taylor. It's the scariest thing he's seen today.
You guys do realize that I took these of my own accord, right? He didn't drug me.
Did you even check to see if they'd been cut? Right.
Yes, I did.
So did you just casually take a fistful more than you normally do?
No.
Then what went wrong?
They were stronger than I expected.
So you actually checked them to see what the content was, and then took too much. Are you sure you actually checked what the content was?
Yeah, I can tell you what's in them if you'd like.
And how much of it?
All right, so probably not the dosage, but yeah, I can tell you they're clean.
If she just flails at the pills that are probably in her hand. That is not how that works. You can tell. If you check, you can tell, Rain. If you look to see what was in them, you'd know how much of what was in them. That's how you know if they've been cut, because none of these drugs are just straight one thing. You're not looking to see if there's just one chemical in here. You're looking to make sure it's the right ones, and how much. How did you overdose? Because I'm starting to think it wasn't an accident. If you actually looked, it wasn't an accident.
Look, it's fine, Taylor. I appreciate the concern.
It's not fine. You nearly just died. That's not fine. There's nothing fine about that.
All right, big man sketch. Let's roll our willpower. What? That's how much willpower I've left after that.
Oh
Helping
my.
Rain. That's been
Oh,
3.
honey.
Yeah,
Yep.
why do you think Kevin's fucking like trying to get the fuck away from this right now?
So I fail. Just give me a second. I just need to adjust things and make sure doors are closed and.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
God.
thanks for warning me to turn down my volume. Fuck.
So we're at a table, right? Because I imagine it's like a living room thing.
I mean,
I thought you flopped her on the couch. There's
Yeah,
probably like a little
there's-
coffee table right
what
there
I'm-
with on it.
It's
Yeah,
what I'm
there's-
saying. Yeah, that's what I mean.
there's a couch and there's like a little table in front of it.
Yeah, I'm just imagining like that. So the table goes over. It goes like whoosh, you know what I mean? Probably alarms the shit out of Kevin and all 3 of our Sketch's fellow friends because Jesus, that was fast.
Appreciate that Kevin has already like found a place to hide from Taylor in the kitchen. He has no business being in the kitchen. He doesn't even want coffee right now. He's just forlornly holding a mug of safety coffee.
Kevin just
All right,
closes
like
the door to
they
the kitchen.
can't see me if I'm holding this cup of Joe and
Kevin-
standing perfectly still.
Kevin just closes the door slowly.
Yeah, look, he already shut the door to the kitchen. So the crashing table, he doesn't even open the door because he's at where you're at in willpower. He just looks at the door, and the crashing noise is like, nah. You know what? No,
No,
I leave
not
them
today.
to their fate.
So, what's Taylor's reaction? Well, because the table flips. I'll get to what Sketch says in a second. I just want to know what Taylor's reaction is.
I mean, she startles, and even if she'd been about to say something, it cuts her short. She startles. She snaps a glance over at him. He has her attention now, at least briefly.
And, you know, Sketch takes like 1-2 steps stride, like right into Rain's face. It's probably like, oh.
Yeah, there's the she sat up when the coffee table flipped, and now he is in her face.
You want to talk about. You want to get in my face. After everything I've done for you, after everything I have put forward for you, everything, day after day in that shitty little apartment. Who looked after you? Who made sure that any of those people that came around that you, had got paid for, who made sure they left without roughing you up too bad? Who made sure that we got a little bit of extra money to eat? Me. Now you want to sit here and you want to take all those drugs again, just so what? Just so you don't feel it anymore? No. Fuck you. Don't get to do that, because if I have to feel everything that I have done to keep you safe, you don't get that right to take things just so you can't feel it anymore. Fuck you, Rain. Fuck you.
Okay. So quick question:
Yes.
is anyone actually like examining the bag and what, like, not necessarily like with sights or anything, but
I'll probably
like
glance
looking at
over
the
it.
bag and what's in it?
I'll probably glance over as I'm like.
I mean,
strolling
Tay-Tay's
around.
holding it. In theory,
Why?
she's looked at it.
My entropy sight's still up. I never dismissed it,
Your entropy sight is still up, isn't it?
but I'm also hiding in the kitchen. So maybe, hopefully, the bag was left in the kitchen. I don't know.
Oh well, Taylor's got the bag.
Taylor has flailed it around some. It's very easy to see. She's angry. She's gesticulating with the bag still in her hand.
Kevin, you have serious doubts about the structural integrity of some of the furniture in this kitchen? just at a glance.
Like this place just gets worse and worse the longer Kevin's here. This is
Fucking
horrible.
Kevin's like, I'm
Like
not gonna
first
die.
he like convinced some poor like baby child that's actually not a baby child. She's like 18. She can vote. That her like drug party fun time friend is gonna get dad murdered. And then he had to go beat up some guy whose sole crime in this world was being stupid and within proximity of Sketch's like surrogate. I don't know what. And fucking now he's just in Hell's Kitchen with everything crumbling. And are those termites? Those are probably termites. They've interbred with some other invasive species, and now we just have termite cockroaches in this kitchen
Super
of
termites.
horrors. And they're gonna go to war with the ants, and there will be blood everywhere. And Taylor's flailing a bag around. Sketch is throwing things. He's all like deep in John Bernthal, like fuck you, and it just sounds like death metal through the fucking door because of the distortion. And he's just left there. And now, because of the relative issues and cleanliness in this fucking kitchen, he doesn't want to drink the cup of coffee. He doesn't trust it or the coffee
Okay.
pot.
Okay, so Kevin, I will say the kitchen is actually pretty clean.
Oh well, in that case,
Like
Structural
it
integrity,
is
not
pretty clean.
cleanliness.
Is that table is not sturdy, and that one chair over there, if you sat down in it, you're pretty sure it would break.
well,
I like the super termites better.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. But if it's clean, then it's clean.
Quote Shining. What's in the box?
no, it's in the box.
What's in the box?
What is in the bag, by the way? Because I don't know that Taylor would recognize it, but I'll ask.
Okay. So they are small little white pills, stamped with blue hearts. Most of them are whole. But you can see at least one half, like one where it has been split in half.
Okay. Did it look in any way weird? Was there like a creamy nougat center or something I should be concerned about?
I mean, it doesn't look particularly weird. The texture on the inside looks a little bit different than the texture on the outside, but that could just be chalked up to,
tell.
Them being coated with something on the outside.
Does it have frosting and delicious filling?
You know what? I'm gonna do something, and if I am wrong, I'm a monster. But Taylor can't help but wonder, because if one way or the other, Rain's lying about something. So she sucks in a breath, and once Sketch has run out of steam, glances over.
No,
Makes-
I'm 1,000% burnt all at this point. There's no running out of steam.
There's a pause, even a pause, because
There's
he's got to
pause.
breathe eventually.
Does
There's a
he?
pause. Does he? Do I?
Yes!
No, but there's a pause.
There's the pause to suck in the next breath, and she goes, "Rain, did you do this on purpose?" And I'm gonna peony, and I'm spending a willpower.
Kevin
Because
stops and he puts the table up against the door.
Because let's look at the facts from Taylor's point of view. If you used Mattersight, you would know exactly what dosage is in here. You
I'll
would
put it
know
like this.
exactly what you were taking.
I'll put it like
But
this.
when we got here, you already had magic off to stave off the effects. And you called him as soon as you started getting sick.
I'll put it like this. When Taylor asked the question, that is the zoom in of 1,000% burn though. I'll put it like that.
1000% Berthol.
Yeah, like Taylor's over there having her fucking parlor scene, and all Kevin can do is put the chair against the table against the door.
Embrace.
I
He
am
just
fucking
he's out of
spending.
internal gas. He wants
So-
nothing to do with this shit show.
So anyone who wants to roll peony or something like Ring of Truth or
I'm about
something
to-
that
I'm about
would
to send-
discern.
I'm about to sense guilt her ass so fast.
Hold on, there is something I do want to roll. It's
Okay.
very pertinent to this situation. Let me. My sheet's freaking out, so let me try to get back into it. But everybody else do their stuff, and I'll tell you what I'm rolling.
She just looks. It's one of those things where she looks over and she's concerned, but it's like it's practically mom toned. And yeah, that fucking stare to end all stares because she has to make sure, even if she's wrong, she has to make sure she knows. Because this is a lot.
I will 2 successes to activate sense guilt.
Why would I do this on purpose? Why?
I don't know, but it's a yes or no question.
No, I didn't do it on purpose.
She's guilty.
A very good question because that's 4 successes on the peony too.
All right. Okay.
Are you lying?
Okay. So
It's my dex stealth roll.
oh my- Kevin hiding in the kitchen. Beautiful. Okay. So Kevin, you are successfully hidden away in the kitchen with your
Oh, no.
safety coffee.
They'll never find me here.
I guarantee you, no one will ever think to look for you squeezed in the little closet with the washer and dryer.
This is
Slowly
not
sip-
the most dignified that
Slowly
Kevin's ever
sipping it.
been.
Slowly sipping his coffee.
Yeah. It's clean kitchen, may as well. It's the bounty of the kitchen.
Oh my god.
All right, Heather. How guilty is she so I can go maximum burn to all of this?
Okay. So she does have some guilt. It is not.
Jesus Christ. There's Sketch's internal monologue. As soon as the guilt happens, just high pitched squealing as the alarms go off. That was the
Like,
siren.
man, the second
Okay.
it blipped.
It is not strong consuming guilt,
Mm-hmm. But it's there.
but it is there.
Taylor. Scream. Taylor looks over and screams.
I mean, really,
That was
if it weren't for
perfect.
the stealth roll, it's probably just Kevin
My
right
head hurts
now.
from laughing right now. Oh my god.
We shouldn't be laughing, but Taylor.
We shouldn't be laughing, but we're players. We're always horrible people.
I wasn't ready for the fucking high pitched squeal when Taylor was about to answer this. Scream.
There's a tiny bit of guilt.
But what he will ask is, now we're back. Whoa. My face hurts from laughing. Taylor. Give us a second. Just give us a minute. You can come back and shout at her after that. I promise.
She just kind of offers the bag mutely to see if he wants to check it out, or otherwise she's going to take it with her and she's going to check it out.
You just glance in it. Won't like zoom in glance, but no, just glance to see what's in it.
And once he's had a glance,
You spot about the same things Taylor did.
Okay, that's all he needs to know. He just gives a nod. Go and pack her things in her bedroom.
she goes to pack Rain's things.
Screaming.
She is stiff and she is stressed and she feels bad for asking, but she had to know one way or another. So she just stiff marches into Rain's room and Does not like slam the door, but goes and like starts rooting around for a fucking gym bag or something to start packing her shit.
Just
Okay.
languishing and screams in the pillow.
So before we switch cameras off of Taylor,
No.
with those 4 successes, yeah, Rain is telling the truth. She did not do this on purpose.
Yeah, she's at a loss, but she
Um,
at least she knows.
like you can also tell, as upset as she is, for some reason she seems more upset with you than with Sketch.
Bro.
That is what you get with that.
John Bernthal record scratch.
I mean, after asking a question like that, she should be. To be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tay marches out.
Rain is still on the couch, bundled up in the blankets.
Sketch just sits down beside her. Want to tell me what's going on?
You know, I finally met a guy who was decent. Just a good guy.
Was he?
Didn't try to push things too far. Didn't try to force anything on me I didn't want to do. You know, hell, he was so concerned about his job finding out what he was doing. He didn't want to at first. He didn't want to get high with me. But I brought him around to the idea. He felt like he was being a cheap date by letting me pay for all this shit.
Rain. Actually, no. Kate. If he really cared, he wouldn't get high with you. You see Taylor getting high with me? The first rule we had when we started seeing each other was no drugs, no hard stuff, nothing. Only the stuff that I need for magic. That's it.
Makes sense. You got Charlotte after all.
It wasn't just because of Charlotte. She couldn't bear to see me just lie around dying all day. Because I was heavier than you on this shit. I just did it because I didn't want to feel anything anymore. I didn't care. And she did.
So if he was really a good guy, he wouldn't just accept it just to make you happy. And accept what you are. And accept that you're just trying to blot out things that hurt you. No. He's not a good guy. He didn't fight for you.
What do you mean when you say he didn't fight for me?
Taylor fought me the urge to use every single day. She would sit up with me when the shakes would get bad. She would change my sheets. Never once said anything. She just did it. Just fought. Fought against them for me. To help me get through day after day after day. She didn't hand me an ecstasy pill going, here, this will make you feel better. And take it with me. Just to ease something, didn't. She fought.
Aren't you lucky to have a girl like her?
It's not about having a girl like her. It's something to do with having a girlfriend, a boyfriend. Even if Taylor wasn't that, she fought. Same way as I'm over here now fighting for you. No matter how much you throw it back in my face.
I can't keep doing this with you.
Doing what?
This!
What? Doing what? Me coming in and making sure you're alright? And then you yelling at me for it?
No.
No, because you're right, I can't do this. Because
No. That's not what I mean. You are... You're too good to be real. After everything, I still keep thinking you're too good to be real.
what are you doing here, right?
I try to keep my distance. I've been trying. Thought I've been doing a pretty good job. The minute something goes wrong, you're still the guy I call.
What's so bad about that?
Look, I don't blame you for doing what you had to do to take care of Annie. I don't. But the truth is, she was my best friend, and I lost her because you sent her away. That really stings, you know?
I see. I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad. It must be hard for you losing your best friend like that. It must be real hard. You know, you and I have been friends since we were 12. That is the only reason I haven't cussed you the fuck out. That is the only reason, okay? Anyone else? Yeah, anyone else?
I feel shitty for even bringing it up, but
Yeah. Must be real hard, you know? Not knowing where she is. Not knowing she's safe. She's happy. How she could be married for all I know now, right? Must be real hard for you, Rain. Must be real fucking hard. You know, every day you think about the same decision you made. Was it the right one? Should I have kept her here with me? Even though she was just as bad as me. For the shit, she was even more hooked than I was. She used to pop that thing like it was. And I fixed it. When I wiped that memory, I fixed that desire she had because she didn't remember how shit our home was. We used to have to starve every day nearly. I'd have to go out and scrounge for food. You remember that, right?
yeah, I do.
And she didn't feel that need to just forget anymore. She, apparently, the last I saw of her before I left Dublin, she was pursuing a modeling career. Who knows? Maybe she's a famous model by now. Maybe she's dead. Lying in some gutter somewhere. The guy fucked up and didn't do it right. She's gone. It must be hard for you, though. Must be real hard.
Don't turn that around on me.
Don't turn that around on you.
To
No, don't turn that around on you, Rain.
do you think I don't know? Like, come on, the three of us, we were practically family. You think I don't know it hurts you more than it could ever hurt me?
Oh, but it's perfectly right to use it as a weapon against me, though. I'm the big bad guy because I made the decision that you couldn't make.
No. No, you're not a bad guy. Sketch, you're not the bad guy here.
Oh, no. But it's alright, though. You date every fucking
Tom, Dick, or Harry who fucking give you a quirky little smile and you fall happily in love with them, and who cleans up the mess time after time, Rain? Who comes in, never gives out to you for it, just, I'll take you back home, don't worry about it. Patch you up, it's fine. After every shout, after everything, who patches you the fuck back up? Me. It's always me. But no. I'm the bad one because I made a choice that for a person who was better than either of us. But no, I'm the bad one. But don't turn that around on you, though.
I'm not trying to make you out to be a bad guy.
No, it's fine. I mean, half of these men you date, you compare them to me, and then I'm not like them, and then I am. Why don't you be honest with me for a change, Kate? And stop trying to lie to my face. Because I can see right under there, and I know you're guilty about fucking something. So what is it?
You shouldn't have to be cleaning up after me.
And that's all you feel guilty over?
Yeah. I shouldn't have called you. I should have called 911 or someone else. And I don't say that because I think you're a bad guy or you did something wrong when you made that choice, because I don't think you did. You're right, you did. You made the choice that I couldn't make. But I'm not gonna be able to stand on my own if I keep running to you every time something bad happens.
You know what hospitals are? You know what happens if you call 911, Rain? You know what they do? You ever seen it? Because I have. I've seen what they do to us. And they get us in there. It's not fucking pretty. But no, of course. You shouldn't have to call on me. Or maybe you should get the fuck clean so I don't have to come in here every single day and take care of you. Instead of blaming me for coming in here and helping and being your friend. Maybe you should get clean. Like I got clean so I could take care of you. Take care of Charlotte, take care of Taylor, take care of everyone. I got clean. I stopped thinking about my fucking self for a change. But no, it's fun. Gonna call 911 and then get yourself killed and then what? Don't have to feel it no more? Cool. What about fucking me then? Think I'm not gonna come try get you? Who knows, maybe I might get killed doing it. Maybe I might lose Taylor. Or Kevin. Or anyone. All these people you like. Getting you.
Don't.
Don't want. Tell you the truth.
She looks at you. I know. I know I don't deserve you. Don't throw yourself or the people who are important to you away on me.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that fucking shit. I'm not some sort of fucking prize you can get for fucking doing a good job. Taylor wasn't that to me. Taylor's not that to me. She's a person who I give a shit about. Charlotte, too. We're not prizes, right? If you think of that, is that all you think about as me? About me? That I'm some sort of prize you're gonna get if you do the right thing?
No. No. God, no.
Would you think what? You just rubs his face. Then why does you have to be good enough then? Why? Why? What does being good enough have to do with anything?
You got a good thing going. You really do.
Yeah.
You got a family of your own. Hell, maybe Charlotte's not your blood, but there's no doubt she's your kid. Not by the way she looks at you.
And what? Where's this leading to?
You got a chance. Okay? You got a chance at being more than people like us who come from the place we come from had ever hope of being. And I don't want to be the thing that keeps dragging you back down.
Oh, enough of the self-pitying bullshit, Rain. Enough of the fucking hypocritical bullshit. You only drag yourself down because you let it. I didn't let it drag me down. I fucking went and I took it. I got it, I clawed at it, I fucking lost. Everyone! Everyone. Win rate, Yuki. All these people I lost getting it. But I got it. And I kept on to it. What's stopping you? Because it didn't stop me. What's stopping you from getting it? Is it me and all these people who come to help you? Or is it your fucking self?
You're right. I can't keep doing this.
No. No, you can't. But I can't make you change. So you'll either change and make the decision yourself, or you'll just be like everybody else, like all these people we've walked away from the wayside. Nah, you'll be just a good fucking memory. And if that's what you want to be, you're a big girl, Rain. You always have been. And I care. I can't make you make this one. So either you want to be a person and actually live, you want to be a memory that I'll hang up on my wall. And wish that you made a different choice. You let out a whistle for fucking Taylor.
Cool. Yeah, Taylor has probably furiously packed, and ironically, even though she's angry, she's not being a dick about it. She's actually getting as much packed away as she can. She's being mindful of the personal belongings, trying to make sure that, like, let's face it, Rain's probably had to do this a couple times before, so it's let's face it, it probably all fits in the bags. Like all the personal belongings, anyways. The linens, whatever.
Oh yeah,
But
like
all the clothes and little odds and ends in the drawers.
you can tell the important shit just by looking at it, because it's not out there displayed. It's tucked away. In a drawer under some clothes. It's a little box. Like one of those little travel size jewelry cases.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of those little like those old almost a sketchbook type notebook with the elastic band.
Oh yeah. Things are like the only reason things will get opened. Like, say the jewelry box. If there is jewelry sitting around, she will only open it to get everything put in the same place. Same with the little journal. If there are pages around that might have something important on them, she will open the book and carefully slide them in and then reband it. She will not go rooting and nosing.
Yeah.
But she will pack everything up, and when the whistle does finally happen, you can hear her, like, hoist up off the bed. She's probably been sitting there waiting for the angry noises to stop, and has finally come down between the adrenaline and the adrenaline crash and everything else. Has finally calmed down and just opens the door, and she, hoisting the bags, will come on out and probably sit them in the living room.
I think Kevin went into the kitchen. Let's get our shit.
I'll go check.
I'll go. There's some stuff stashed in there I gotta get anyway.
Are you coming or are you staying?
I'm going with you.
Are you? Because if you're coming, I mean it. I see any drugs. I catch them. I see you using. I see you dating fellas who give you drugs. You're out.
She'll take the bag, hand it a sketch. I'm going with.
I flushed the pills you got.
Kevin finally emerges.
He, like, emerges as Tay-Tay's, like, chilling, like, an inch or two from the door, was, like, ready to go through, but was waiting for them to finish talking. So it's like, ugh.
Is the vaunted bag of evil drugs nearby?
So make me a perception alertness roll, difficulty 8.
Damn it.
All right. Let's take a look at what I got going on for that. Oh, this is sad. Okay, let's do this.
It only takes one, buddy.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. 3 successes.
Yes.
All right. So with 3 successes, yeah, there's what the fuck is it? There's something plastic duct taped to the back behind the dryer. What you get your hand on it, you pull the oh, that is a bag of pot. That is a big bag of pot.
Oh, this wasn't even what Kevin was looking for. But he just comes back out.
I thought he was like looking into the room where they were.
Yeah, I was looking for the pills. But you know what?
More drugs.
It's just funny enough for him to come out with this big fucking sack of weed and just look at Taylor.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, Rain will take the bag and toss it to Sketch. And she'll go through the cupboards, find everything she's got stashed away. She just starts piling it up. She can't really pile it up on the coffee table anymore because that's been flipped. But she makes a pile on the couch.
Flush it.
All right. And she
Now.
grabs the pile. She take one of the blankets, shuffle the pile onto the blanket, carry it into the bathroom, and just starts dumping shit. And I assume someone is going to follow her to make sure
Oh yeah,
she
that's
actually.
those.
Yeah.
There's I'll give this for Taylor, Kevin, and for even Rain. There's a marked coldness he has towards Rain, particularly after that sister job. Sketch is oof. Like Taylor will feel it. There's a definite marked coldness about him.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, there is. She doesn't seem surprised that he's there. But yeah, she does. Every bag is dumped and flushed until they're all empty. There's probably more in my purse still.
Go get it.
She'll get it. And she doesn't bother, like, digging through it or anything. She just dumps the content, like, all the makeup, the wallet, the receipts, the loose change, that all gets dumped on the counter, and she finds the little baggies in there and dumps them too.
Before she gets back, around this bathroom, is there any like shaving razors or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a couple. They're pink. One of them is one of those kind of fancy ones with the bar of soap around it.
And he will, because he knows it's going to take her some time to rustle through shit. He will reach over, click the end off it, and take the blade out.
Okay.
And very lightly, Heather
Mm-hmm.
will cut the inside of his palm. Just
Okay.
press his hand on it and just. I'll do a point of lethal to myself and just close his eyes.
All right.
Just subtly, after it's done, drop the thing in the toilet and then wrap some toilet paper around it and just press down a bit and open up the cupboard and just quickly bandage it up, making it look like, oh, it was probably when I was hitting Mike or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do that easily enough while she's running around trying to find where she left her purse while she was high out of her mind.
So yeah, if anyone's coming into the bathroom or sketches, I mean, I'll give you a perception alertness, but if anyone's not, then yeah, that happens. Unseen.
Sadly, at this point, I don't think Tay-Tay's necessarily creeping that hard. She's probably waiting just outside. Because she's a mess, but...
It's up to you.
No. If she can take a smash at it later to catch the cut, maybe. But in this moment, nah. Realistically, she has no reason to suspect anything or be watching.
I mean, you just come out with a band like a thing wrapped around his hand.
Okay, that I will roll for when he comes out.
That's what I mean. It's, do you know what I mean? He's just marking like, oh, I got this while I was beating. You know, it's that type of subtlety. You know what I mean?
And what am I rolling? Alertness?
Sure, yeah.
In fact, I will use wits because it's not so much noticing that it's there as realizing that it wasn't there a minute ago.
Yeah, that's probably the thing I would suggest. Yes, you can't.
Bitch.
I suggest you get. Oh yeah, you fucking see it.
I know all of your crimes.
Mm-hmm. Is there?
Tay waits out, probably checks to make sure Kevin's good. And as you come out, glances over, and there's the brief kind of squint, but shouldn't say anything off the bat.
He just waits for Rain to go in and do her shit.
Well, Rain went in and dumped it all already, didn't she?
I'm assuming, yeah. He probably would have come out and she'd probably passing by. You know what I mean? Or she's probably in there flushing it. So he's just like in the hallway. You know what I mean?
So
That's what I was assuming.
right, so Rain will come. So that'll happen. Rain will come back. She doesn't notice. Like all the little bags get dumped, and flushed. And you can like she goes through some of her little cases of makeup and like pulls the pan out with a knife, and just dumps it too.
The brow quirk on those ones. Because Jesus Christ, did she lace her eyeshadow? What the fuck?
It's more like she had stuff stashed under the pan.
Oh, okay.
Like she she knows which ones.
Okay, that makes sense.
There we go. That's everything.
Okay. Anything else you need?
Might want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
She'll go through the bag,
She has like stuff hidden like up under the mattress and stuff. There are things that Taylor just wouldn't sensibly have checked.
Yeah.
So
Taylor's got all the really important stuff. Everything else, it's not here. It's replaceable.
Okay.
let's go home.
Yeah. Then he'll bundle everybody in and drive back. Once they pull into the chantry, he'll go immediately because I think Rose helps sort out the rooms and shit, if I remember right. So that's where he's first heading to.
Yeah. Rose and Gretchen are there. And in the kitchen, dealing with food.
The Sketch just walks in, I imagine everyone else is making their way and moseying around. Sketch just walk into the kitchen where the two other ladies are. I need a room made up.
Rose gives him a look. Sure.
Rain's staying.
Okay. Any place in particular you want me to put her?
Where I can keep an eye on her.
Okay. She'll head out, and then It's just Gretchen left with a big pot of what looks and smells like goulash, holding the spoon.
Gretchen, I need you to make sure we have plenty of supply of clean sheets. This is there's going to be a detox phase.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, clean sheets. Probably get up 2 buckets. I'll also need as much. We're going to need as much vitamins as we can. Our body's going
I'll-
to flush itself out.
No, I remember. I think we still got some from last time.
Yeah. Just, yeah. And just rubs his face, and I'll leave you to it. Start heading to his room.
She will catch him. Look, it's not going to be easy.
No.
But if you need someone to come in and lay down the law,
Make sure she doesn't use. If you catch her with any, throw her out. I don't care what the excuse is.
okay. You got my word.
If she mentions that I said otherwise, it's a lie. She knows the score. Nods. And
And
you just we'll head towards his room.
if I don't hear things have changed from you,
Throw her out.
she nods.
No exceptions, no anything. If she's near Charlotte, well, and she's clearly doped out of her mind, she goes out. If she's anything, out. I'm not having it. So get on that. I'll just go and just just again. He's very distracted. It's almost like he's up in the air, really, as he's walking towards his room.
Yeah, she watches him go. And she'll turn to Kevin. Hey, you think you can keep this shit from burning? Kevin.
I'm sorry there. I seem to have blipped out. What was that?
You think you can keep this shit from burning?
Yeah.
Good man. And Gretchen is gonna go. She's gonna go and grab Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor ain't far.
Yeah, she's just gonna. Hey, Taylor, come to workshop with me.
Okay. Yep. Just falls in step. Glancing back a couple times, but falls in step.
Yeah, once they're in the workshop, reasonably sure they're private. All right, now. I know Sketch is your guy. But as far as I'm concerned, this is still your place.
So what's up?
So we're getting Rain clean. And
Yeah.
if she doesn't, we're throwing her out.
We're getting Rain clean. I did it for Sketch. Just
make sure that she's somewhere that makes sense. Not too close to Charlotte, not too far from us. Because we're gonna need to be able to be in there with her around the clock once it starts getting bad.
All right. I will do as much of the heavy lifting as I can for you.
Gretchen?
Hmm.
I'm not gonna say this for a lot of people. But as far as Sketch goes, this is his place too. Catherine, Sketch and I, we were it. Sketch holds the same weight I do.
Look, I will take that under advisement. I just want to make sure you guys are on the same page about this.
She doesn't nod. She doesn't get mad about it. She's still frazzled. Yeah. No, you're good. Anything else you're worried about?
Nah, we got most of the shit we need.
Okay. When do you get the Sketch?
I think he's in his room.
Mm-hmm. She goes ahead and, pulls open the massive sliding door for the workshop again. And goes ahead and heads out. We'll swing by the kitchen to make sure, see if Sketches stayed around there, but she'll at least poke her head in and be like, "Hey, Kevin,
Yeah.
you're a lifesaver today. Thanks."
Sure. I'm glad you think so.
I do. See which way Sketch went?
No, I have been juggling this since I got in. Whatever this happens to be.
I think it's dinner.
Oh,
Labels
excellent.
beyond that, I'm not gonna go for. I'll be around. Just does that look over the shoulder like where the fuck, and heads off to go find the Sketch.
All right, so I got one, Heather. One.
All right.
Barely holding on.
So you got the one success. You're not swept away by any of this. But man, those memories, they are right fresh in your mind. It's like they're brand new, like they just happened.
Okay, Heather. I'm okay. Okay. Oh, I'm not even sorry. So, what will happen before Taylor even gets here? Because I will actually roll my willpower to see how much damage he actually does to himself. Because Sketch right now is not doing very well. I'll roll my willpower. Okay, so that's just a fail, so not a botch. I'm gonna follow the PTSD threshold. But I'll do another 2 lethal, so I'm on 3 lethal altogether. Either just for your info.
All right.
So he'll cut the picture, the top part of his shoulder, top part of his pectoral. You know what I mean? So that's what explained the blood, but it's not actually doing any damage to the femoral arteries or anything serious. You know what I mean? But they just bleed.
Yeah, he's just bleeding a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But it's very reminiscent of the picture. He's just looking in the mirror like as things flash before him. I'll even put on the song in the background for what it feels like. There you go. As he just stares, as he can feel he's not quite slipping, but I imagine he's probably, as one success, he's only hanging on by a thread.
Man, Tay's about to have an even more complicated day. So yeah, she goes looking. I mean, sooner or later, it's a matter of time.
Oh yeah,
She wanders the halls like, Sketch. Oh, come on. doing me a fucking frighten right now. Please answer, Sketch. Oh shit. And yeah, she picks up the pace a little looking for him. And finally, when she does find the right door, door number 3. It's just kind of oh, Jesus, Sketch, you seem to be bleeding. Sketch, honey, you are bleeding. Oh, all over the floor. That's awesome. It is a good thing that doesn't make me faint. This would be terrible. She easing in.
Scary part is he hasn't even responded yet.
Okay. Sketch, you with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just needed a minute.
Okay.
Just didn't want to use.
Mm-hmm.
Just made it feel better, you know?
Can I have your hand? Reaches hers out. Like the sideways reach, not like demandingly so much as the little grabby fingers. Please.
You're not angry with me, are you?
Hmm?
You're not angry with me, are you?
I'm worried. It's a lot of blood, Sketch.
Just where I caught it. It's just that, you know. Bleeds a bit, you know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, she's just reaching over, trying to delicately take one of the hands. Just. Yeah. Did it help?
Yeah. I didn't use.
Okay.
Just. I sent her away.
What?
I sent her away.
Wait, you mean any ring?
No. I sent her away on everyone, you know, and I had to, you know what I mean? They would have. They were going to get her, and I mean, they already killed Rusty, you know what I mean? And they sent me the video of it.
Right?
Yeah.
Sketch, honey, you did what you had to do to make sure she was safe.
No,
Had the
but
best chance.
I sent her away. I took her away from everyone, you know?
What's more important, their feelings or her life? I know it was hard, but you did it to give her her best chance.
I see that in their faces. I did that. That was me. I did that.
You did. But I don't think it was wrong. It was hard. Not just for you, for them too, but it was hard, but it wasn't wrong. Finally goes snaking out trying to reach the other hand as well. Even though this one is doused in the blood that's been running down his arm. Sketch, look at me.
It's my fault.
Don't look in the mirror. Look at me. The only thing that is your fault is that she had another chance to live clean and be happy and be safe. It would hurt the hell out of me to lose someone I cared about, to lose contact with someone I cared about. But if I knew that that meant that they would be safe and happy, that they had a chance to be that they wouldn't have here, I'd do the same thing.
It's always just the three of us, you know. It's always the three of us. I destroyed that. It was all me.
Sketch, you aren't destroying things, you're just changing them.
No, I'm very good at killing things, sure. Taylor, I'm very fucking good.
But that's
It's Catherine. That's Catherine's best, you know? Just easy. Just don't think, you just...
Don't say that, Sketch.
No, it
That's
is.
not what you did.
Just twist. Snap.
Hey. Finally lets go of the hands to reach up for his face. Take him by the cheeks. Look at me. You didn't kill your sister. Things changed. But she's not dead. And change is scary. And not knowing what it means is scary. But you didn't kill her. You saved her. You didn't destroy something. You just changed it. Change is hard and it hurts, but that doesn't
Why do
mean
they all
it's
look at me as
wrong.
if I took something from them?
Because they're selfish. And they cared more about their own feelings than they cared about her. This isn't about blame. Everyone turning around trying to blame people for things. Just trying to find ways to tell themselves that there's nothing they could have done and it's not their fault. And they can't tell themselves that they're perfectly innocent and had nothing to do with it if they don't find someone else to blame, can they?
You're not gonna kick me out because I self-harmed, are you?
Sketch, no.
I know it's against the rules and all that. It's just...
Oh, she finally goes and reaches up to try to pull him down, even just to set forehead to forehead. Just try to reassure him, give him as much contact as possible. Sketch, no. I'm not gonna kick you out.
It's... I can feel it itching me, you know what I mean? I just have to get rid of it. I know it's not sensible. It's also fucking real.
Just because people want to blame you for something doesn't make it your fault. Just means it's where they're throwing the blame. Okay? People should be focused on fixing what's wrong, not blaming each other for what's wrong. It's just gonna make us backslide. We're just gonna fall back into the fucking pit. So she finally, rubs his cheeks a little bit with the thumbs and loosens up with one and glances around to see if she can find like a washcloth, something.
Oh yeah,
This
probably.
is over. You're probably gonna need a shower, huh?
Yeah. There's a razor in my hand. I need you to take it off me.
Okay. Yeah, she just gently takes up his hands and just takes the razor. Doesn't try to force it, just slowly, calmly takes it.
What probably breaks Taylor's heart is that she feels like you're pulling him. Like the way he looks at it, it's like you're tearing off a part of his skin. But he lets it happen.
Hey,
Just get rid of it.
I will.
Don't let me see where you put it. He closes his eyes.
I'll take it out with me.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
All right.
Just get rid of it.
I'll be right back. And yeah, she's realizing more and more, like the longer she's holding it, the more the temptation's going to be there. So she does. She leaves, at least briefly. Goes down the hall. Probably she does find some creative way to dispense of that. Somewhere he would never think to look until she can take it and actually dispose of it outside the chantry.
Man, Sketch will go and shower off himself. You know what I mean? It's better to let these things heal naturally anyway. So you just make sure it's wrapped and binded so it's not bleeding heavily, and then shower it off. I know. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just kind of sitting there in the shower, letting it all soak.
She'll eventually come back around, probably. Well, hopefully about time he's getting out. If he's still in there by then, he probably needs coaxing to get out anyways. But at some point, whether it's while he's standing in there and just trying to get his shit straight, or afterwards when he's dried off and rebound everything, she'll just sit there with him and probably end up just scratching his back. It's one of those things, just anything that helps with that itch.
He'll after about like 5 minutes, you'll be like, I'm alright. You go and take care of Charlotte. She's more important than me.
You're both important. And
I know,
someone's already
just-
watching Charlotte.
Maybe go make sure
I'll go make sure.
everything. Just go make sure all the sheets are done. She's gonna lose a lot of vitamins in her and shit. Just make sure. I'll be alright. I just need to breathe.
Okay. Is there anything else? She'll look over. Do you have any other blades in this room? Where are your knives?
In my jacket.
She'll not. Okay.
There's 4. 5th one's in the kitchen.
All right. Give you some space.
Yeah. I'm not a bad person for beating up her boyfriend, am I?
He's still an idiot. I don't know. I mean, I didn't see what happened, but no.
He's not dead. Kevin and I took him aside, roughed him up a bit.
I still don't understand how that happened. I'm not sure I'm going to.
It's my fault.
How is what she does your fault?
I should have convinced her to get clean sooner.
Sketch, you can't make someone get clean who doesn't want to.
I know. But I should have tried.
She's getting clean now. And she's getting clean because of you.
Yeah, you go and do your thing. I'll be here. Just need to lie down and breathe. My knives, 4 knives are in the jacket, in the pockets. The 5th one's in the kitchen.
We're going, okay?
You take your time. There's none in here. Just don't let me in the workshop at all.
Spend tonight in. I'm just gonna go check on everyone real fast. I'm gonna give you a minute. But I will come right back.
Yeah.
Don't you go anywhere.
No. Lock the door. Lock it.
Okay.
I wouldn't ask otherwise.
There's the nod. And it sucks, but there's the nod.
But like this too, at least he's self-aware of it. That's
She hates it, but at least, yeah, he's self-aware. And the irony is that, yeah, there's probably been a lock going that direction on this door for a while, ever since he was detoxing. So, yep. She will make sure she snags his jacket, pats the pockets to make sure all 4 knives are in there. And then let herself out. Lock it from the outside. Take a second to just and yeah, we'll go around to essentially do a status check on literally everyone else.
So, Rain is with Rose, not right next to Sketch's room, but a couple doors down, getting settled in, getting read and at, basically getting the house rules read to her by Gretchen. Charlotte is blissfully unaware of all of this, curled up in her crib with her ducky.
Yeah, she does. She absolutely goes by to check on Charlotte, does the peek in and breathes a little easier again. But yeah, it's the check around, checks on Kevin. Probably ends up leaning in the kitchen doorway.
Kevin, who by now has probably finished preparing whatever this was, he's probably taken the time to figure out what it was supposed to be and
Goulash.
finish the process. There you go. Very hard to fuck this up at this stage. Has just begun the process of doling it out.
Are you holding up, Kevin?
Apparently, I discovered that we were making goulash. It's ready.
You seem to have done exactly that. You okay?
I'm fine, yes.
Are you really okay, or are you lying to make me feel better?
Listen, Taylor, I don't necessarily feel great about everything I do on behalf of this chantry, but I have had a lot more practice coping with this than some of you have. It's nothing against anybody, that's just a fact. I
That
will be fine.
sounds factually correct. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a couple of these. You've got a key to the workshop, don't you?
Probably.
Okay. Because I'm gonna go ahead and lock it.
Oh, all right.
You can still use your key. You'll be fine. Just locking it for the night.
Sure. Is there anything I should know about?
She rubs her hair and then kind of glances around the kitchen like, where's that last knife? When she finally does spot it, walks in, picks it up, tucks it into Sketch's jacket, which she's just walked down and brought with her. No, I'll keep an eye on Sketch. He shouldn't be out the rest of the night. If he is, check on him.
Okay.
Rain will be closed in while she's detoxing. You'll know if they need you for that, if it goes bad. Well, we've done it before, and
Last time it was just Sketch mitigating his own issues. Now there's 3 of you. So, should go. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna take these, and she, finally puts the jacket up, like just over on the coat rack, because it should not be out and about to get at it. And we'll come and snag 2 of the bowls. And I'm going to. We're gonna go to bed. So, see you in the morning, Kevin.
See you then.
Does her best to do the little, polite smile and nod, and we'll take the food with her, and we'll head back up to very literally cloister herself in the bedroom with Sketch. But at least bring some dinner.
Yeah.
Make sure he's good for the rest of the night.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody would like to do?
New.
No, we're gonna ride out this PTSD wave. Gonna be good. So, with that, Wes, thank you. I think we will close this scene. So thank you, players, for playing, and watch you for watching. Ba-da-da!